Hello, everybody! Hopefully you're having a very, very, very happy new year. That was Do It All to Death by Panic at the Disco. Because of course it was. I only play Panic at the Disco because I'm a fucking crazy little emo girl. I hope everyone is having a great evening so far. I have a lot planned for this evening. A lot going on. We are going to go through some of my favorite moments from 2022 that I remember. We're going to talk about like some of the movies that came out, like that I did. I gotta be honest with you, I haven't seen very many movies that came from this year. I've mainly been watching movies that I've already seen. But other than that, it's been a wild year for me in particular. A lot of really big things have happened, a lot of high highs and a lot of low lows, but a lot has happened to me this year, and I'd love to go over some of my favorite moments from this year, because there's a lot. And of course, what other way to experience the end of the year than playing a game about the end of the world? We're going to be playing a little bit of Fallout 4. We're also going to be playing some Cult of the Lamb, because I just got that yesterday, and I figured it would be fun to play it with y'all. I also got Rat Simulator as a Christmas present from one of my lovely fans, so I'm going to play that. So, yeah, we got a lot going on tonight. So, yeah. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. I say, let's start it off with with all the fun shit, right? All the really, really fun shit. Let's talk about some fucking movies. We're gonna go through a list of movies that I have here. Let me see. It's been a minute since I've messed around with all this. There we go. You can't even fucking read it, but you know what? Just pretend that you can. Pretend that you can read these colored blocks, okay? So starting in January, not really a lot came out. I mean, they came out with the new Scream movie, right? New Scream movie. Then Hotel Transylvania, I think it's like the fourth one? I haven't seen it. I need to watch all of these movies that came out. Ice Age got a spin-off. I think it's a series, or it's like is it a movie? Jackass came out with a new movie. There was so much that happened. So many big movies. Uncharted, that came out this year. Oh my god. The Batman. Still haven't seen the Batman. I haven't seen any of these fucking movies. I feel like, oh man, do you ever just feel like you've just missed out? I mean, I saw like a little bit of Morbius. I didn't see all of it. I saw a little bit of it. There's a really good horror movie free on YouTube right now called Hereditary. Dude, I've seen Hereditary 3 times. I love that movie. Love Hereditary. In fact, I'm actually going to tell y'all all the movies I've actually seen this year. Like, the movies that I've watched this year. I watched Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Then I watched Help, the Beatles movie that came out in like the 70s, I think. Then I watched Blade Runner. Then I watched Adrix and Obelix, I think that's what that's called, versus Caesar. Then I watched Blade Runner 2049. Then I watched, what the fuck was that movie? My Big Fat Greek Wedding. I watched that for, I think, like the 7th time or some shit. I don't even know. Could have been the 2nd time. I don't even know. Then I watched Jennifer's Body again. Then Little Nicky. Yeah, it's just been a lot. Just been a lot of movies that I've already seen. Like, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou is one of my favorite movies. Yeah, just been watching some old movies. A new Fantastic Beast came out this year. I didn't see that. What else? Doctor Strange. I gotta be honest with you guys. Marvel movies have always just kind of seemed like shit to me. Like, I've never found a Marvel movie that was just like, oh, it's the best movie ever. I have never watched a Marvel movie that just made me go, oh, okay. Like, I gotta be honest with you, the first Transformers live-action Michael Bay movie has been better than any Marvel movie that came out in the last decade. And that, I know that's probably a really bad hot take, but it's the truth. The first Transformers live-action movie that Michael Bay did is better than any other fucking Marvel movie. Better than Endgame, better than Infinity War, it's better. Who Killed Captain Alex is one of your favorites. Made by a dude in Uganda. Oh, really? It's hilarious. John Wick. Yeah, I've seen John Wick. It's pretty good. What's Sneakerella? Oh, okay. I've never heard of Sneakerella. Oh yeah, Chippendale Rescue Rangers. I've seen the Ugly Sonic clips from that, and that's it. That's all I wanted to see from it. I mean, I like John Mulaney as much as the next guy, but The South Park Streaming Wars. I gotta be honest, I felt like that was a mid special. I feel like the COVID specials were a lot better than the South Park special was. Just a lot. I did not see the Elvis movie. I should have, though. Oh yeah, Thor: Love and Thunder. A lot of people hate that movie. A lot of people hate that movie. You want to see Elvis too? Yeah. I need to see it. I'm sure I can find some way to watch it. Oh yeah, they came out with Clerks 3 this year. God. I've only ever watched the Clerks cartoon show. Never seen any of the movies. I need to just sit down and watch all those. I have a big list of movies that I'm gonna watch, and I'm just gonna check them all off. Have you seen the new Avatar yet? I hear it's really good. No, I have not yet. I just haven't. Honestly, I've only ever seen parts of the first Avatar, and if you pointed a gun at my head and told me to say any other name except Jake Sully, you'd probably just have to pull the fucking trigger. Like, I can't remember a single fucking name. I know that they have sex with their hair, or tail, whatever the fuck it is. I know that they're blue, and I know that they have a blue they-them pussy, but other than that, that's all I know. Oh yeah, Hocus Pocus 2 came out, and Smile. I've actually heard really good things about Smile. I might have to check it out. It's definitely going on my list, for sure. That definitely for sure. Oh yeah, I watched the fucking, the new VHS movies. I watched VHS 95 and 99. Oh my god, those were so fucking good. Dude, okay, so if all you longtime fans know, I'm a big fan of the VHS series. Holy shit, do I love the VHS series. If you have not seen VHS 95 and 99, holy shit, dude, go watch it right now. You can get it on, there's this really fun website that I'll show you guys, okay? I'm going to show you guys a really fun website. It's called 0123movies.com. You can type in any movie you want, and then you can just fucking watch it, okay? But you didn't hear that from me, okay? You did not hear that from me. Let's see, what else we got here? Black Adam. That one's just funny because it's The Rock. Like, come on. Hadn't seen it, but it's just funny to me that The Rock is a superhero. I feel like he's in every movie nowadays. Oh yeah, the Guillermo del Toro, Pinocchio. I still gotta watch. I gotta watch a lot of shit. I just finished, 2 weeks ago, I finished JoJo Part 6. Oh my god! The final fight in JoJo Part 6 is just a nail-biter. I was so fucking stressed the whole time. I was just... Is 95 and 99 better than VHS Viral? Of course they are. Dude, VHS Viral, it's fucking shit. Viral was awful. Of course it's better than Viral. What kind of fucking question is that? A Christmas Story Christmas. I've heard that it's decent. I've heard that the Christmas Story sequel is rather decent. It's about, you know, how the first Christmas Story was about experiencing Christmas as a little child. This one's experiencing it as an adult, making the best Christmas ever for your little child. And I like that. That sounds like a fun little thing. Oh yeah, Enchanted got a sequel of all the fucking movies. Remember that movie from, what was it, 2009? Where the princess from the cartoon world falls into the live-action world and she stays? I did not see that coming. If you were to tell me that that was going to get a sequel this year, I would have said probably. I would have said probably. Oh yeah, Strange World, the movie that Disney... Everyone kept saying, I haven't seen an ad for this movie. I haven't seen an ad for this movie. I only saw ads for this movie. I don't know where the fuck people were getting this idea that there weren't any ads for this movie. I kept getting ads for this movie all over the fucking place. Whether I was at a bar, whether I was looking at my phone, whether I was just watching television, I only got ads for this movie. So, yeah, on TikTok, on Instagram, all of these. It's just all Strange World. So, there are all these fucking people on TikTok saying, oh, they're not doing any ads for this movie because there's gay characters in it. I don't know where the fuck... Was I the only one getting ads for this fucking movie in the whole world? I feel like I might have been. Yeah, it still flopped. Yeah, it didn't matter. Still flopped. Oh yeah, Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I've heard that these new CG movies are mid-tier. Like, they do not even hold a candle to the original live-action Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies, which... Dude, don't even get me started. I fucking love those movies. When that first one came out, oh, loved it. they came out with a Matilda musical, which there already was a musical for Matilda. They're just doing a theatrical version of it. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, so I can't really pass judgment on it yet. But I loved the original Matilda. I loved it so much. So hopefully that'll. Wait, they came out with another Night at the Museum? Is it animated? Hold on, now I gotta look into this. Yeah, it's animated. Damn. They came out with another Night at the Museum. That's fucking crazy. Oh yeah, the mean one. They made a they made a Grinch horror movie where the Grinch is murdering people. Like, I'm loving the fact that all these licenses are just now, becoming into the public domain. So now you got the Grinch and you got Winnie the Pooh, of all fucking things, being horror movies. Black Phone was really good. I haven't seen that one yet, but I've also heard that it was really good. Dude, I really want to see this new Puss in Boots movie. I'm really waiting for it to come on video on demand so I can watch it. Because at the end, apparently they tease that, Shrek 5. Spoiler alert, they're teasing Shrek 5 at the end of this movie. And dude, give me that Shrek 5 trailer. I need it in my ass. Give it. Yeah, I was surprised they made... Yeah, I was surprised they made it too, because I didn't even see the first Puss in Boots movie, so I don't even know. I didn't even watch the TV show when it was around, so I don't even know what the plot would be. I don't know. They're making a prequel to Willy Wonka on Netflix. Yes, they are. Wonka. And the fucking Mario Brothers movie. Ah! Dude, the fucking Mario Brothers movie. I am so excited about that. Like, I am more excited about that than anything else that's happening next year. Holy shit. I need that fucking Mario Brothers movie now. I need it now. Yeah, Bowser looks so good. It looks so good. I want to see it so bad. Here, let's look up. What's coming out next year? Oh yeah, the Winnie the Pooh movie. There's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie coming out. There's Elemental, the new Transformers. Then we got Wonka. Oh yeah, they're making a Haunted Mansion movie, which I gotta be honest. People always shit on the Eddie Murphy Haunted Mansion. I like it, mainly because I love Eddie Murphy. Anything Eddie Murphy does, I'm gonna fucking watch it. Even Pluto Nash. I actually, unironically, as a child, loved Pluto Nash. So, whatever. How is Avatar 4 gonna come out? Oh, 2026. I was about to say, the third one's not even out yet. They're making an Exorcist remake, I guess. Trolls 3, a new Scream movie, a Sailor Moon movie. I saw that. Sailor Moon, Cosmos the movie. Yeah, the Barbie movie does look pretty hype. What's that? Three Musketeers, The Nun 2. They're making a Furiosa movie. Aquaman's getting his own movie. There's a lot. There's a lot going on next year. Almost too much. Oh yeah, Cocaine Bear. How could you forget about the classic movie Cocaine Bear, where a bear snorts a whole bunch of cocaine and then just murders people? Duh! Yeah, Nick Cage is Dracula Renfield. They filmed Avatars 2 through 4 at the same time. Probably. That Mario movie, man. Oh yeah, Asterix and Obelix. They're making a new Asterix and Obelix movie. I actually learned about these characters this year. I didn't know anything about these characters. But they're pretty fun. So I might see that movie. I might watch it. But we're here to talk about some of my favorite things that either I discovered this year or happened this year, okay? So these are my top videos that made me have the biggest giggles this year, okay? So the first video is Ethan Ralph getting his shit kicked in the streets of Portugal. This video murdered me when I first saw it because it is the funniest fucking thing ever. Like, oh my god. So I need to set this up. So the first time Ethan Ralph went to Portugal, he tried to hit on an underage prostitute and he got his shit kicked in with metal pipes. They busted his fucking face open like the stupid fucking loser he is. And he was like, 5-star days. And then he was like, you know what? I know all these people want to kick my ass again. So, you know, I'm going to go back to Portugal. And then this British streamer, some white supremacist, I'm sure, because they all fight each other. He flew down there and was gunt hunting and was like taking films and pictures of Ethan Ralph while he was like not looking. And so we are from this is the POV of the British YouTuber or streamer, and he was following Ethan and he's right around the corner. And Ethan is watching this dude's stream trying to figure out where the fuck he is so he can beat him up. So this is what happens when they finally meet, and it's the best thing ever. The British guy brought a big friend with him, a big burly friend, and you're gonna meet him really soon. There he is! There he is! There he is!
So he's shorter than my mate. Let's just say that. Pressing? Nah, we're too public right now.
Hey, what's up, bitch?
Hey, Dick, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, bitch? What are you doing, bitch? Fuck out of my face. Get the fucking...
Fuck you, prick.
He's already on the ground! You're gonna notice, Ethan Ralph stays on the ground the majority of this video. He didn't even fucking fight!
Shit. Cunt.
Fucking
Beat him, Beat him, fucking cunt.
Down again! Oh! Did you see that? Watch. He like sticks his fucking thumb in his mouth.
Cunt.
Fucking
Beat him, Beat him, fucking cunt.
Watch the mouth. Just fish hooks him right in the fucking face.
Fucking hell, dude.
Oh, bam,
You come out before you were a little dickhead. Fucking hell, dude. You come out before you were a little dickhead. You fat little gun shit. Yeah, that's right, bleeding.
Look at him bleeding from his fucking chin.
Yeah.
Fuck you, bitch.
5-star days, bitch.
Fuck you, bitch.
Sweet.
You think I'm scared?
Hey, you got a massive lump on your head, dude.
I don't give a fuck.
Put that on, mate. Looks like a fucking... I know, right? What the fuck's going on there? What's going on with there? Dickhead, let's go and get some fucking smoke.
Oh, that is the funniest fucking shit. And then he tries to run. He tries to like run and chase them.
Oh no, big bitch!
And he's just bleeding all over his shirt. That is so fucking funny. Yeah, dude, this has really been the year that Ethan Ralph just fucking lost it. Yeah, he's trying to act tough. Literally, he can't even save face. Yeah, he's just getting his shit kicked in when he's just sitting like a baby with a loaded diaper on the fucking ground. This is another video that I found this year. It's not new. This is an old video. It's called The Pink Panther Costume Incident. And I'm just gonna play it, and I'm not gonna say anything. You guys have to fucking pay attention though, okay?
Henry? Dude! Are you alright?
He's wearing a Pink Panther costume and he's like trying to do parkour, and he's like da 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 da, and he gets a fucking concussion. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta play that one more time.
Henry? Dude!
One more time. Please, one more.
Dude!
He just busts his fucking skull. Another one is Dragon Ball Z Linkin Park 9/11 tribute video. This one is actually from 15 years ago. 15 years ago. And it's just great.
Today, our fellow citizens, our way of life, our very freedom came under attack in a series of deliberate and deadly terrorist acts.
The jets, fueled for cross-country flights, were filled with tens of thousands of gallons of volatile fuel. They were literally flying bombs.
A 727 just ran into the building.
Oh, another one just hit. Something else just hit. A very large plane just flew directly over my building.
There's something inside me that pulls beneath the surface, consuming, confusing.
Yeah, the 144p really adds to the experience, right? Like, I like how there's like the old Cartoon Network logo down here.
No mistake. The United States will hunt down and punish those responsible for the...
don't even match. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's just great. And then there's this video. So, the new Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared show came out. And if you have not watched it, please, you gotta watch it. It's so fucking good. I love it. Episode 2 of the show is my favorite episode, and there's this lovely YouTuber who made Don't Hug Me, I'm Shitposting, and he's made all of the episodes. He's made all of the episodes into shitposts, and but this one's the best one. So, please, let me show you this 3-minute and 11-second masterpiece. You're gonna love it.
Well, I'm gay.
You're gay?
Yep. Says right here I'm a loud and proud homosexual.
Does it say anything about me
So,
being gay?
you like men?
Well, I like them now.
Well, I mean, I could also be gay. I kind of want to...
Nope, only me.
Well, I want to suck dick too. Here, give me that.
Somebody's jealous.
I'm
Jealous
totally
of me being gay.
You've probably never seen a penis in your life. You don't even know how to be gay.
I've seen a penis before. From the moment I was born, I knew I would be gay.
Yeah, well, I'm more gay than you are.
You're jealous.
Well, I'm obviously the better
Well,
gay.
I better go change into my fishnet tights.
Oh, is that a kidney stone or...
Is that what cum looks like?
Honestly, I don't even... Oh, there it goes.
there it goes.
Bye-bye. See you later.
Well, that's quite gross, actually.
Okay, here comes the best part. I know it's a slow start, but I promise this is the best part.
We gotta get things ready for this big gay, big gay. We gotta get things ready for the special gay.
Cutting pride flags, cut them all the way.
It's a celebration for the best gay.
Putting on tights and putting on shoes. Need to figure out which bra to choose.
We gotta get things ready for this big gay, big gay. We gotta get things ready for the special gay. Combing my pubes.
Brushing my pubes.
Ironing my pubes.
Laying out pubes.
Putting my pubes in an envelope.
Washing my pubes in the kitchen sink.
First you need to put your pubes in the pan.
Make sure to rip them out with your hand.
Then you need to get the pube streetish.
And clean up the blood from ripping out your pubes.
We gotta get things ready for the special pube pie.
Pubes.
Pie
Wait,
of
no,
pube.
oh, sorry, the gay day, sorry. Get that.
Okay, I'm not gonna show anymore. Oh yeah, Andrew Tate got arrested too. We'll talk about that in a second. We're talking about the best videos of the year. Then we're gonna talk about the other stupid shit that happened this year. We're talking about the good shit that happened this year, like this video. This amazing video that happened. It's called "Congratulations, Chris Chan." It's an animatic with voices. This was made by Nathan Wang Navarro. So yeah, oh yeah, Liquid Chris came back. Okay, guys, let me talk about it. Hold on.
Sonichu. Christine Chandler. Congratulations. You have invented a new kind of stupid, a damage you can never undo kind of stupid. And open all the cages in the zoo kind of stupid. Clearly, you didn't think this through kind of stupid. Let's review. You took a rumor a few, maybe 2 people knew and refuted it by sharing an affair of which no one has accused you. I said stay away from Barb, you refused to. Always so scared of what your enemies will do to you. You're the only enemy you ever seem to lose to. You know why Liquid can do what he wants? He doesn't dignify schoolyard taunts with a response, so yeah, congratulations! Sonichu? You've redefined your legacy, congrats!
Buffalo chicken dip's my favorite easy.
No! Not buffalo chicken dip! That's not what we wanted. Anyway. So yeah, that video is phenomenal. And yeah, Liquid Chris came back, and he can do the Chris Chan voice really well, but I feel like he stops doing the voice sometimes. Like, he's not even doing the voice, he's just doing his normal voice. But other than that, yeah, he's just, he's here. He's on TikTok, actually. He's not even on YouTube. So it's cool. It's cool to have him back. I mean, I follow him. I follow him on TikTok. I'll let you know if there's anything fun that happens. Yeah, Andrew Tate got arrested for, you know, sex trafficking because, of course, he's a piece of shit. Like, is it really surprising? I love this video. Wait, I can't wait until people upload all of Chris's voice into AI and generate shit posts like they do a Critical and Rap God. Yeah, that is going to be something, isn't it? Alright, so this is called Stupid Gay Idiot Frogs Fighting. This is another great video that I want to share with everyone here. They fucking fighting. And this one, this one's really good.
What in the world can we do with all this leftover corn?
I love corn.
I love corn. And of course, we can't talk about this year without talking about the GOAT. The GOAT.
I love Japan, even though I've never been to the fucking country before. Shut up! Only speak of your fucking town.
Entertainment.
Don't be your cow. Holy shit, man, the harpoon! Hey! Get the fuck up, you fucking weebles! Hey kids, do you have ADD, ADHD, Asperger's, and autism? Then come to Soccer Icon 09, where faggots like you come together to discuss shit that nobody gives two fucks about.
Welcome to the Fazbear Entertainment animatronic setup.
Freddy Fazbear animatronic setup? What the fuck? I guess we're gonna learn how to set up the Freddy Fazbear animatronic. Holy shit, look at him, it's Freddy fucking Fazbear. Oh my god, holy shit. Man, I want to go through my subscribers here, and I just want my subscriptions, not subscribers. These people are not subscribed to me, to my knowledge. We're gonna go through some of my subscriptions. I just want to tell you guys about some of these new people that I found that I absolutely love. Like, just channels that I absolutely love that I discovered this year. I believe this is one of them. Yeah. This guy is fucking awesome. Daniel Profeta. He did an entire series on every episode of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared's new series, and he also has one on Moral Oral, and you guys know I love Moral Oral. But yeah, this guy is really fucking cool. Like, I have to recommend him. Alright, let's see. What else? Oh yeah, Oompville. I did not expect to like Oompville, but his whole collab with Nakado Avocado, I am unironically starting to enjoy Nakado Avocado as a person. Not his videos, but as a person. Does that make sense, everybody? I love this video right here. It's my fault. Mainly, oh, fuck. This video here.
About a month ago.
This part right about, oh, here.
Is to see how it feels behind it.
Where
Cool.
they're
Firing
together. Big machine gun.
We ride together. We die together. I gotta lean back too, so I'm gonna be late.
Look at this. This is the funniest fucking video. Like, if you guys have not watched his collabs with Nakado Avocado, please. They even have a podcast. It's called the Dumpster Fire Podcast. There's only 2 episodes out right now. And I hope that they make more. I really hope that they make more. I really want to watch more of it. So please, Oompville, Nakado Avocado, please make more fucking videos. I love them. Menace, do you know about Undertime Slopper? Yes, I sure do, and I love Undertime Slopper. Jenny Nicholson, she's not a new person in my subscriptions. I love Jenny. Love Jenny with all of my heart. Oh my god, this woman. Oh my god, this woman. I love her. Anyway, she did
so in
3-hour and 48-minute long video about a theme park that I've never been to, but I have watched this video 3 times through. Like, in completion. I have watched this video 3 times full. And if you guys have not watched this video, it's called Evermore, the theme park that wasn't. Please. Jenny is so fucking awesome. Love Jenny. She's amazing. Amazing. Life-changing. She's awesome. Girl with the Dogs. She also has just been blowing my mind with her content. We'll get to her in just a sec, though. Your Favorite Martian came back this year. And they've been putting out okay songs. I stopped watching the songs after Uno Reverse Card. Because honestly, it got bad. After Uno Reverse Card, it wasn't good anymore. But the Orphan Tears trilogy, I enjoyed. I really enjoyed the Orphan Tears trilogy. But William Johnson does something that really... I don't know why he fucking does this. I just want to show this, right? So he uploads these shorts, right? And a lot of these, he has uploaded at least 6 to 7 times. Like, all of these. Like, I bet if I go down here, you'll start to notice some of the repeats. just based on the shirt that he's wearing or the thumbnail. But he just repeats them. And no one ever calls him on it. That he's just uploading the same shit. So yeah, I just wanted to point that out. He uploads the same shit all the fucking time. Yeah, that's revenue farming. Oh yeah, there was a new channel that I didn't expect to like at first. Did not expect to like them. God damn it, what the fuck is wrong with my mouse? I didn't expect to like these guys at first. But the Misery Machine. These guys are a true crime channel. And, you know, of course, I'm white, so I gotta watch true crime channels. What else could you do? But these people, they talk about some crazy shit. Absolutely crazy. The video that made my jaw drop the most was this one. The loving mom that claims she loved her baby so much, and then she decapitates the fucking baby, leaves the knife in her I think she was 6 months old. She was trying to make the claim that the baby cut off her own head, which would not be possible. And it's just like, it is the most fucked up thing. Listen to the 911 call of the grandma who found the baby, like in the kitchen, just on the counter, head cut off. And then the mom was trying to sleep, like, I didn't just kill my fucking child. I'm just asleep in the bed, covered in blood. Whose blood? I don't know. Like, postpartum depression is the scariest fucking thing, and we really need to do a lot to help moms out there. So if you know, like, straight up, postpartum depression is scary. It is so fucking scary, and it needs to be talked about more. It does a lot. This guy killed his own child because the baby cried when he was playing 007 Nightfire, the GameCube game. So that's real fun. Some of these are just fucked. Like this woman who cut off her baby's head and froze it because God told her to. I love those ones where God tells them to murder them. There are more God told me to murder blanks on this channel. Mother of 4 forgets to feed her newborn son. That was another really good one. Just a great video that one was. So if you ever just want to remember that there is just horrible fucking idiocy in this world. Yeah. Every child deserves a parent, but not every parent deserves a child. Exactly. Yeah, some of these are just really just abhorrent. Like, it makes you just want to cry. It's just, oh my god. They did an entire, like, two-parter here of mothers who killed their babies in microwaves. There was enough cases to do 2 videos of mothers killing their babies in microwaves. 3 videos! My bad. Technically 3 videos, because that one's an oven, though. It's an oven. But 2 in microwaves, 1 in an oven. So yeah, if you ever want to be reminded that the world is a horrible fucking place, well, Misery Machine has you covered. Next, first off, this is my favorite channel of this year, Ordinary Sausage. I have watched all of his videos. All of his videos. These are so fucking funny. I could not find a better channel to call my favorite of this year. Ordinary Sausage is just so fucking good. And if you have not watched Ordinary Sausage, please, here, I'll find a really good one. The ice sausage is the best. This is from 2 years ago.
Everyone's best friend is back. Well, that's It's not that water sausage is my best video. Like sushi sausage. Wasn't that one good? That's the right tool for this job. Well, there you go. There's your ice sausage right there. And before you go saying, why didn't you just use the ice machine? Well, all right.
They put fucking SpaghettiOs in his ice machine.
Hey, so ice sausage and quite possibly fire sausage in 3, 2, 1.
Stop putting SpaghettiOs in the ice maker.
Very similar to the water sausage, still ice. We've really bottomed out on this show. Worse than you could possibly imagine. 0 out of 5. Bop, 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 bop.
Okay, like if that doesn't make you want to watch this dude's channel, I just don't know what to tell you. You're just a piece of shit at that point. Watch this dude's channel. He is so unbelievably just fucking funny. I love him. I love him. Let's see. Bizzabo. I love Bizzabo. Bizzabo is a trans woman who is doing this one series that I really, really enjoy about music and different games, and also fixing the FNAF plushies. That, like, she has so many amazing videos, but her FNAF plushies one is so good. I love them. I love her designs. I want to show you guys the when she reveals Toy Bonnie.
See him. But what the hell? Okay, now, despite this being one of the worst Funko plushies, I actually do like this little guy, just not for the reasons they intended. He's just so stupid looking, like, I can't help but fall in love with him. Just, why does he look like that? There's a lot of issues to talk about here. There's his huge ping pong paddle ears.
Look at his stupid fucking face. Yeah, I don't wanna spoil anymore. She works so hard on her videos. The editing, mwah, superb, c'est magnifique, so fucking perfect. Love Bizzabo. Of course, Dumpster Fire podcast. Dumpster Fire. Love the Dumpster Fire podcast. I need more. I need more. Who else is from this year? Nathaniel Bandy, I've been following him for a while, but recently he's been doing this thing called the Bandyverse, where it's honestly, if I explain this to you, you'd think that I'm on the fucking spectrum, the fact that I'm watching this. It's the most Sonichu fucking thing ever, but I love it. Unironically, I love it. It's him going across different universes, like Smash Brothers, SpongeBob, fucking, it's just all these different universes to find these orbs. And like, just please go watch it. I want him to make more, please. I need to know what happens. Joel Haver, oh my god, he's been putting out hit after hit this year. Like, oh my god, I love his rotoscoped animation videos. But I also love his live action stuff too. It's really fun. But my favorite one from this year is Joker's Most Deviant Plan. This one is great. I'm only going to show a little bit of this one because I know it took him a long time to make this.
Where's Joker?
Okay, don't hurt me, okay? I'll tell you.
Good.
Joker, long time no crime.
Batman! So kind of you to join us, Bats. So nice of you to come.
Joker, where have you been? What have you been doing? Have a little patience, Matt. Haven't you heard of showmanship? If I may I turn your attention to the screen? Who is she? That Batman is Wendy Albridge, salutatorium at Gotham Academy.
Okay, I'm not gonna show anymore because it is such a really funny joke. I don't want to show anymore. It'll just ruin it. I love it. I love him. He's amazing. Of course, I gotta shout out my homies at the Scrub Daddy. They've been going knuckin' futz on their fucking social media. They literally came out with an item called the Daddy Cream, and it's white, of course. And they made a fucking cum joke. They made a cum joke. Look, you think I'm fucking it says cream. It's called the Daddy Cream, and you squirt it on your daddy. You squirt it on your daddy. You squirt it. You squirt it on your daddy. You get some white on your daddy's face. Oh my god. Like, girl with a dog. Girl with the dogs. She is a dog groomer, and she does all kinds of breeds. She is from Canada, and dude, if I could get Gus on this channel, I would. I love this. I love her videos so much. They're so much fun and very educational too. I learned a lot about dogs from this channel, like stuff I didn't even fucking know, and about cats too, and also ducks as well. There is a video about a duck. But yeah, she is just amazing. Her videos are fun and educational, and what more could you ask for in a great YouTuber? Then Gino Samuel has just been hitting it out the park too. I gotta give a shout out to him. Oh, and Izzy is. You gotta represent New Zealand. She is, like, her videos this year have just been phenomenal. Like, honestly, just phenomenal. To be honest, her one about lost and canceled dolls, I don't know why, but I've watched it 2 times through now. And it kept me entertained. I don't even give a shit about dolls like Monster High and shit like my fucking Discord server does for some reason. My Discord talks more about Monster High than it talks about me. But you know what? I love y'all for it. At least you're still there. But yeah, she is amazing. I actually appeared in one of her videos once. Of course, she didn't mention me, but one of my videos appeared, and it was one of those, like, there I am, Gary, there I am kind of moments. But yeah, internet chain letters. Her makeup is also, god damn, it is so fucking hot and amazing. Real craftsmanship in her makeup. Yeah, JCS. He came back for a Christmas special. Haven't watched it yet, but his fucking video on Nicholas Cruz, amazing. And Jody as well. Oh. I know Lapis mentioned them. Blooms is also good. Blooms has been putting out good South Park content. So if you really want some good South Park content, Blooms, great channel for that. Guga Foods. Anything Guga. I love Guga. Do you watch Deadwing Dork? He collabs with Frederick Knudsen. Yeah, I love Deadwing. Love him. Love him to death. His recent, that one stream where he looked at the furry weddings. Oh my god. Oh my god. The furry weddings. But yeah, Guga, if you want to see some crazy meals, Guga is really good. Gungaga? I just got like really congested, and I don't know why. Something is making me like snotted. Tell It Animated has some really fun videos as well that came out this year. My personal favorite being the Jurassic Park one, honestly. I love the Jurassic Park one. He also did another one, I believe, for Child's Play. No, he didn't. That was 3 years ago. But his one about... Yeah, it was the Jurassic Park one. That one was really cool, comparing the dinosaurs how they were in the film and how they are in, you know, real life. All that shit. The Jaded Zillennial I found one night when I was just going down a YouTube rabbit hole about Furbies. Don't ask. And her videos are so great. Like, I love her videos. She puts so much effort into all 4 of these. I want her to come back. So please, go to her comments and say, please come back. We want you back. I want her back so bad. She is so awesome. I love her videos. I need more. Give me more content. I want more. And, Tama, dude, if you told me that Tamashi Hiroka was going to come back this year with banger after banger videos, I would have been like, sign me the fuck up. Dude, Tamashi Hiroka has been a favorite of mine for many, many years. We're talking since Pokemon X and Y came out, I've been subscribed to this woman. She is phenomenal. I love her. Love her content, and she has some pretty decent takes on Pokemon stuff. And there's been a lot of Pokemon shit this year. I was actually going to get Pokemon Violet and stream it for you guys, but then it came out, and everyone hated it, and I thought, well, maybe I could stream it and get all the bugs and shit, but you know me, I'm never good at jumping on a bandwagon when it's time. Let's see, what else? Lockpicking Lawyer was pretty fun. Hannah the Horrible was a one that came out of nowhere for me. We gotta talk about the passing of Cumlord, Senior Pillow. Hannah Reloaded. Huts. Alright. So Lockpicking Lawyer is a guy who does, what do you think? He lockpicks. He lockpicks all the locks that you could ever think of. If you ever needed a tutorial to unlock a lock, this dude has probably done it, and he's probably done it within a minute. The only lock that ever gave him, like, a good amount of trouble was this one recently. Where is it? This Moomin lock. It took him 3 minutes to unlock this one. It was so difficult to unlock this fucking Moomin's lock. Then there's Hannah the Horrible. She covers, like, she has this one iceberg series of worst deaths and strange deaths in history. And I love her channel. She has a good voice. She has a really good voice. Like, I could just listen to it for hours. But I found her through this video, The Downward Spiral of a Tumblr User Literature Markings, where it was these teenage girls, or girls in their 20s, who were fantasizing about having sex with school shooters and serial killers, and they would, like, ship them together. And, this video, it made me fucking angry. It made me so fucking angry, and I loved it. It was a good anger that I needed at the time that it came out. And I started going back and watching all of her videos, and yeah, she's just great. If you are not subscribed to Hannah the Horrible, please go ahead and do it. Cumlord. We gotta talk about Cumlord. Cumlord was a Pomeranian that was diagnosed with leukemia over a year ago. He stopped uploading over a year ago, and it was just a few months ago that he had to be put down. But in his place, he did have a son named Mashed Potato. So maybe Mashed Potato will carry on his legacy. I don't know. But I loved Cumlord's videos. So let's watch this and do a moment of silence for Cumlord, okay? Rest in peace, King. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, King. Rest in peace. You will never be forgotten, little Cumlord.
The universe.
And then there's Huts. Huts is a great Isaac YouTuber, but he also does more stuff other than Isaac. But he primarily does Isaac because that's his moneymaker, and he loves Isaac. So, if you want to have a good gaming kind of guy, he's the best kind of guy for you. Love me some Huts. Alright, I think we've gone through all the YouTube shit I want to talk about. Now, I want to talk about my life. My life. What has happened to me this year? Well, a lot. I started off the year at a retail job that made me just feel like a soldier, basically. It didn't leave me feeling fulfilled. Like, I just felt empty, almost. But then, I got this new job as an IT tech support technician. And I'm so fucking happy. That happened in July, right? And I was so happy. The happiest I had ever been in my life. Like, ugh. And then I met the girl of my dreams. And we talked and talked and talked. And then she just got tired of me and left. So now, here I am. Spending New Year's alone. But you know what? I got you guys. So, it's not really a lonely New Year's. It's not really one that I had planned either. But yeah, I miss her. And I will for a while. I probably will forever. But you know what? I had fun. I had a great time with her. And I'll always value the years that I had with her. And hopefully, she thinks of me that way too. But yeah, this month alone has been big. A lot of things happened this month. But it all pales, you know. Yeah. But 2023 is going to be my fucking year. I'm finally going to take things seriously and buckle down with my life. I'm still working on my game, by the way. I know I haven't really mentioned it as much as I used to, but I am still working on my game. I went on a little bit of hiatus because I wanted to spend more time with her, but, you know, things don't end the way you want them to. next year is going to be my year of... How can I put this? It's going to be my year of improvement. Improving on my living situation, improving on my health, and improving on my mental health. Those are the three big things I really want to do. I already started trying to improve my health. I've been I have been counting my calories for almost 150 days. It'll be 150 days by the time New Year's happens. But I'm very proud of myself. I have been keeping up with this every day. I have not skipped a day, and I've been very diligently tracking my calories. And I'm trying to make a lot of choices, that are better for myself. I'm going to try to move out next year, too, with my best friend in the world. And I'm excited. I'm so excited. Alright. I say, let's play some Rat Simulator. I think playing some Rat Simulator is going to lighten up the mood a little bit. Because I feel like I'm being a downer. Does this game even fucking work? Oh, it does. I don't know where I need to put you guys. I guess I could put y'all over here. And then put the YouTube viewers here. Alright, so in this game, you play as a rat. I guess let's play normal. Now, I have heard that this is the scariest game you could ever play, so guys, get ready. This could be very scary. Well, it's not New Year for me yet. I still got an hour left before it's New Year's here, guys. But if it's New Year's for you, Happy New Year's for you. Okay, so I'm a rat. I feel like it's still too loud. Okay. I am the rat. Whoa! 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 Oh, this game is already great. Wait, can I run? Oh, this game is great. I love this. Okay, enter the dining room. Here come the humans. Press 1 to attack.
Must be saying things. There's ouch!
What the fuck? Pestman alert.
Stay vigilant. Thought you could get away.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Stop hiding. Get back here.
Leave me alone. I'm a free rat.
Attack the rats.
No, leave me alone.
Areas for the... There you head back. We can't hide forever. We got a rat over here.
Leave me alone.
I have to get away from here before the rat spreads his plague on me.
Is that fucking Baldi's Basics? No! No!
Around here somewhere.
I got murdered. I got murdered! This game is amazing. Where can you get this game? You can get it on Steam. One of our Discord members, Crystal, she gave me this for Christmas. Because Crystal's just awesome like that. I believe it's like $3 right now. So if you really want like a $3 game, go at it, you know? Oh shit.
Who's there?
It's not me, I promise.
Nothing. Oh well. Ouch!
Where'd he go?
Don't let me catch you.
Oh shit. Oh shit. It's like Hitman, almost. That man's gonna get the plague. He gonna get the plague. He gonna die. I gotta hide. I gotta hide. I gotta hide, gang. Where'd that rat go over here?
What was that?
He gonna get the plague. He gonna die. Come on. I'm a hell of a rat. I see you.
Ouch!
You dead yet? No, 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 no. You don't see me. You don't see me.
Is that my imagination?
Yeah, is that my imagination? You fucking Solar Sands? Is this Rat Odyssey? Yes, it is. Got him, got him.
Ouch!
I gotta eat, I gotta eat.
Don't let me catch you.
Oh shit, shit, shit. Shit, he almost caught me.
Staying up late is causing me to hallucinate.
What?
I must be seeing things.
Fuck out of here.
Is that my imagination? Huh?
You don't see me. You don't see me. You and your little cowboy boots.
Questionable. Who's there?
Little cowboy boot. You don't see me nothing. You don't see me do nothing.
I'm getting trolled by someone.
I'm getting trolled by someone. This fucking game. Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
I'm getting trolled by someone. Ouch!
I'm getting trolled by someone, he says. Maybe you are.
What was that? My imagination is running wild.
Oh, no, 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 no.
I thought you could only see rats on TV.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Time to exterminate some rats.
No, no, no. You're not gonna exterminate me. I will escape into this world. Oh, fuck, I can't. I can't escape. No, no, no. Damn it. Ah. Okay. I think that's run its course. That is the biggest shitpost of a game I've ever seen. I don't know about y'all, but that is the biggest shitpost. Now, for the main event, we are going to be playing Cult of the Lamb for a little bit. And I've never played this game. I've heard that it's really, really good. So, I guess I'll just have to be the judge of that now, won't I? I don't know if playing with the controller is going to be better or worse. Oh, yeah, it's published by Devolver. I forgot about that. Oh. It answered my question. A controller is recommended. I'm getting trolled by someone. Alright. So yeah, controller is recommended. Praise the Lamb, conduit to great power, promised liberator of the one who waits below. Yet, sacrificial beast, take heed, for a crown cannot sit upon two brows. I guess I'm just gonna go over here. He looks so sad. Before us stands the last of its kind. All others we have hunted down and put to the blade. With this final sacrifice, the prophecy will be impossible to fulfill. The heretic who lies bound below will be condemned to eternal captivity. And the old faith shall be preserved. What happened? I like how this game looks. Come closer, fear not, for though you are already dead, I still have a need for you. Those foolish bishops thought that they could keep you from me in death, but instead they sent you straight to me. I will give you life again, but at a price. All I ask is for you to start a cult in my name. Do we have a deal? Absolutely. Fuck shit up! Fuck shit up! Oh, you can attack two things at once, okay. Yeah, fuck shit up! Yeah, Morty! Guess we're going up here. Fear not, I am Ratu! I was once a chosen vessel like you, but those days are lost in the wind. I need to set a timer for when New Year's is gonna happen. Hold on. There we go. I was sent to guide you. We are deep in the lands of the old faith and in grave danger. My instructions are to lead you to safety. Continue through the woods. Escape lies ahead. I will be close by. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with your bullshit. I'm a fucking lamb. I got you. Those look bad. I'm gonna roll over them. Open inventory. Oh, that's not inventory. Okay, I got currency. Woo woo. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna start a cult. You guys just watch. Hide and watch. keep thinking I'm taking damage, but I don't think I've taken damage yet. I like how this game looks. Holy shit. Can we talk about how great this game looks? I fucking love it. It runs so good on my computer, too. Come here, you little shit. Come here. Don't you run from me. I'm inevitable. This game looks so good. Holy shit, I love it. Ah, I love it. We have nearly reached safety, but look ahead. Another poor soul about to be sacrificed. Rescue them, and they will have no choice but to join your new cult. Oh, mighty bishops of the old faith, we ask you to accept the sacrifice of this wretched soul. Hey, who interrupts our ritual and trespasses on sacred ground? Me, bitch. Fuck you. Morty, we need to start a cult. My first disciple. Here we go. We have reached safety. You have done well. The red crown will allow you to use those markings on the ground and transport yourself to great distances. It will take you to a temple that has fallen to ruin. There, you will be able to begin your new cult. I will meet you there. Alright. I pressed the wrong button. Woo! I like this game. Alright. What do you guys think of this game? It looks so fucking good, doesn't it? Let's do medium. I guess I need to go this way. This hollow ground was once mine. It is now yours. This crumbling ruin is the site of your new cult. We have much to do. We begin with indoctrinating this poor soul to warm their embrace of your cult. Followers gather resources. In order to do this, collect this. Alright. Alright. This is our first follower. Please spare me. Alright. What's their name? Who will be the first member of my cult? Let's put Lapis. Lapis is gonna be my first member. Okay, what is Lapis's form? Let's see. What would Lapis be? I feel like you would definitely be a narwhal. You're very unique. But at the same time, I feel like you're also a little bumblebee fella. Or a turtle. Definitely a blue turtle. Yeah, let's give you the curls. Alright. Lapis is the first member of my cult. Alright, let's see. Why don't you get some wood? By your hand, your cult will grow powerful, but your followers cannot live on prayer alone, they must eat. Gather the foods. I will gather the foods for my small little cult. I need to gather some materials. I like this game a lot. Oh my god, I like this game a lot. Maybe I do need to start a cult. Look at the animations. He's so fucking cute. Can I zoom in a little? I feel like I'm zoomed out like way too much. No? Okay. Can't zoom in. I just feel like it's zoomed out so far. Okay, that's gonna be something I'm gonna put somebody else on. Alright. Here. Okay. What else can I make? I have decorations. Let's see. I think we're about to go back out into the dungeon. Did it not cook the meal? Huh? I guess I didn't cook the meal. Oh! Use the shrine. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I wanna go fight. Can I? Do I pick it up? Do I? Okay. I guess he knows how to eat on his own. Alright. I guess we're gonna go to the first door. Alright, so how this is gonna work, anybody in this chat, you're gonna be part of my cult. So Lapis was the first one. Alright, I got 3 health points. Okay, can't break those. Okay. Let's see. I'll go up this way. This game is so much fun. Okay, that's a full health. This game just feels so good. I don't know how to describe it, but it just feels so fluent. combat just feels so good. Who the fuck is this guy? Praise the Lamb, conduit of the great power, promised liberator of the one that waits below. So the card showed me once, many lifetimes ago, or has it yet to be? I have always drawn your cards, Lamb, and yet this is the first. Take these cards, and I will draw another each time we meet. What power I will grant you? Well, that is both known and unfathomable. These cards, they shall decide. I'd rather take the attack rate. Oh my god! I'm a fucking sword swinging son of a bitch. Dude, I am just unstoppable. Holy shit. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is that? Now, how can this be? You were put to the blade, Lamb, as all of your kind were, and yet here you stand before me, unrepentant. The crown, his power. How could it be? But I am still stronger. Turn tail and run, little lamb. I'm gonna make you seem stronger, you little bitch. Hey, Dee Dee, what's up? You're gonna be part of the cult. This game is so fucking cute. I love it. Fucking. I guess let's which way should we go, guys? I think this one. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is Martha Stewart? Oh yeah, you love being part of cults? Hell yeah. Dee Dee's down to party no matter what. I hope you have a great new year, everybody. It's almost time. We got like 30 minutes here in Arkansas. Till the new year. Here we go. Yeah, give me the even stronger sword. God, this game is so much fun. I love it. Oh, what's up this way? Dude, I can see myself totally playing this for hours. Ah, you just finished watching Blade Runner 2049. Ah, dude, I fucking love that movie. One of my favorite movies. Actually, I'll draw another tarot card. Let's see. Ah, cool. That's cool. Dude, Blade Runner 2049 is so fucking good. I love that movie so much. The scene where he's looking at the hologram on the bridge. Oh my god. What the fuck is... Who the fuck are you? You have come far! Enough, little lamb. My followers are willing to do anything for me. Can you say the same of yours? I give myself to the cause, oh mighty leader. By the blood of the great ones, destroy the Red Crown! What the fuck is that? Ooh, he almost got me. He doesn't go too far. This is manageable. You ain't nothing. You ain't nothing. You ain't nothing. Look at you. Aw, look at you. You're too cute. You want to be part of my cult? Please, spare me. Convert me to your cult. I will follow your teachings faithfully. I guess, what is that? A flower necklace? Yeah, give me the flower necklace. Ugh. Get the flower necklace now. What is this? Give me the monies, the monies. Let's get the fuck out of here. I guess each dungeon has 4 parts. Alright. I shall be the supreme cult leader of all time. Let's go. I'm relieved to see that you made it safely, and if you have not returned alone. You've convinced more people to join your cult. Let's introduce this person. Alrighty. Please spare me. Well, obviously, we gotta do Megby. I can't really do a raccoon. I don't know if there is a raccoon in this game, so I'll just do a fox, and we're just gonna make them pink. Well, we gotta give Megby her patented symbol on her head. You're a germaphobe, and you're faithless. Oh, you're a faithless heathen. Joining my cult? You come into my house. You suck my dick, and you call me gay? Welcome to board. You're gonna go mining. Okay. Okay. I need to make a shrine. A shrine to my greatness shall be in the center. That's not how you build. Oh, y'all really like that one? Praise be! Your followers can worship you now. Alright. Here's a new follower. Oh, right! Alright, who's gonna be this follower? Who's gonna be this follower? Let's see. This one's definitely DD. Like, for sure, this one's definitely DD. Let's see, what is DD? What is DD? What is DD? You're definitely a kitty cat. Kitty cat for sure. Let's make you purple. And let's give you some... You got the angry eyes. You're cynical, you're a germaphobe, and you're zealous. Alright. What if it was purple? You're a dog. You wanna be a dog? Okay. I believe this is the dog. Purple dog. You're cynical. You're very cynical, DD. Look at you. You go worship. Look at our little cult. We are thriving. What all can I make? I gotta be able to make like beds, right? Everyone needs beds, right? I can't make shit. I guess I gotta complete more missions. No. No! No, I burnt the food! No! Alright, plenty of food for everybody in my cult. Everyone's gonna be happy. Look at Megby. Look at Megby walking around. What you doing? Alright, I gotta collect divine inspiration. What does that mean? Does it mean I can do stuff now? Does it mean I can... No? Okay. What does divine inspiration mean? Oh, collect it from the shrine? Of course we gotta make a temple. That's genius. Oh, can I get this too? No. Okay. Gotta make a place to pray. Alright, let's see. Yeah. It's a pretty good spot. I keep thinking B is build. Alliteration really does live rent-free in my brain. The temple is the center of your cult. From there, you will preach sermons to grow stronger and perform rituals to mold the fragile minds of your followers. You are responsible for maintaining faith for your cult. If it falls too low, your followers will dissent against you and eventually leave. Your followers are ready to hear your word. Show them that you are their great leader. Preach a sermon from your temple. Give us this day our daily dose of full affliction. Forgive our sins formed at the pulpit with false tongues selling false sermons. 'Cause I am a new wave gospel sharp, and you will be thy witness. So gentlemen, if you're gonna preach, for God's sakes, preach with conviction. All right. You were amazing to behold, a natural leader, as I see why you were chosen. If you are to guide your cult, you will need to declare doctrines so that they may obey you. Okay. We gotta go kick some fucking ass. Let's go kick some fucking ass. Let's go do this shit. Go kick some fucking ass. Oh, yeah, I'll take it. I'd rather have the sword. Yeah, that's slow as fuck. Slow as fuck. Let's go. But it hits hard. It's slow, but it hits hard. That's what I like. That's what I like. That's what I like. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with your bullshit. I'm a fucking god. Oh, what the fuck? I'm glad I found you. I bring bad news. The one who waits is pleased with your progress and grants you the crown ability. Oh shit. Why to aim? Wait, can I do multiples? I can. Enemies will now drop fervor. Collect it to replenish your curses. Okay. Like this? Genius. This game is great. love this game. No, I can't. No, wait. Okay, good. It kept all the shit on the ground. A pile of hay. Oh, you have to unlock it. Oh, okay. What does that do? Is it just like a decoration? Send this way. Another tarot card. Alright. Let's see. Damage chance to... Oh, better chests. Damage everything on screen when hit. Well, I haven't really been hit yet. And better chests do sound more promising, so I'm gonna go with the better chest options. I feel like that's a lot more promising. Meow, I'm Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. Woo. Alright, let's see. I can get a follower over here. I'm gonna go this way then. Are you okay? They are all dead. Oh Lord, how could I? Again. Do you see it in me? The darkness in my soul? I absolve you. Join me. Thank you, Master. Oh, Happy New Year. Have a good night, Megby. Good night. What's the game you're working on? What type will it be? See, I'm still deciding. Honestly. It is hard. It is going to be a third-person RPG. I'm still trying to figure out if I want it to be... If I want 3D models, or if I want it to be like Paper Mario, where it's like drawn like this, but with 3D, like, places. Like, I don't know. I'm still... It's a work in progress. We haven't even finished the story yet. I'm gonna finish the story before I even fucking think about anything. And I planned on, you know, doing a big video explaining the story of my game pretty soon. It's just whenever I get around to recording, you know, shit happens, family-wise. And I just haven't been able to record. But I plan on doing it relatively soon. Because I have a whole bunch of really cool ideas for the game. And I want to talk about them. So you foolishly persist, little lamb. I hear your lies and I smell your fear. The red crown rises again, but what an unworthy bearer it has. I'm gonna show you my worthiness. You little monkey. You sick little monkey. Ooh! Ooh! He almost got me, y'all. That was a close one. Almost got. But yeah, my game is called Journey of a Menace, and it's gonna be really good. Or at least I'm hoping it's gonna be good. Eons ago, these lands were rife with gods and their adverts. Okay. There were many gods, hundreds. Okay. I guess I'll pick up this one. Oh, I can pick up all of them. Okay, I thought it was like I had to choose. Commandment Stone. Declare new doctrines. Oh, okay. Oh, damn it. I got my first bit of damage. Holy shit. I got hit because I got stuck on a stupid rock. Are you shitting me? That's how I got hit? Stupid. What is that? Flame shot. Oh, that's what I already have. But yeah, in my game, I plan on there being like an epilogue where you play as the villain and you like you live his life and you realize like, oh, that's why he was the villain. That's why this dude was a big shitty person. That's why he had these views. That's why, you know, he was the big guy, the big bad guy. Because he was treated like shit, you know, he was like a slave. It's like, oh, that makes sense. It makes so much sense why that guy was the final boss. Oh shit, I'm taking damage. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, my villain... I feel like the villain is gonna be, you know, sympathetic, but at the same time you're like, oh my god, we get it, dude. But get over it. Will there be different... Will it be one of those types where you start off disliking the character, but the more you know about him, the more you like him? Yeah, I feel like the more with the villain character, you know, when you first see him, you're like, oh, he's just a generic bad guy. He didn't have any kind of like morals or anything. But then when you start to really talk with him, he's like, well, how are you any different than me? How are you any different than me? You have killed more people than I have. Like he you know, he lies. It's obvious that he's lying. He's obviously killed more people than you. But he's just like, look at you. You have just... You claim that you're saving this world, but you're not. You know, you claim that you know better than me, but you don't. But yeah, his name is Valdis Olsel. And he is really cool. He's also the same race as the main character, too. Same race as Menace. It's about, you know, nature versus nurture. And about, like, well, obviously your past makes up who you are. But does it have to define you? And that's one of the conflicting morals here, because with Menace, his past, sure, it made him what he is, but he doesn't let it define him, while Valdis, he lets his past define who he is and his morals. Woo, this guy is something. What does that character look like? Hold on. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hold on. Give me a second. I can actually get it real quick. Let me get a media file real quick. Valdis also looks like this. This is the main bad guy of my game. He is a phantom ink slinger. He's nothing but a floating black like blob with like half of a torso, like a mannequin, inside of this wizard's robe. And he uses ink for like his veins to battle. That is Valdis also. And he also has a sidekick who goes by the name of Mr. Steel. And Mr. Steel... well, this is the concept of Mr. Steel. Hold on. I'll show you the concept. This was the first concept of Mr. Steel. He's like this big businessman who has a metal mask. And then we came up with another concept where it's like, oh, hold on. It's really big. It's a really big picture. Hold on. We gotta shrink it. We gotta grow it. We gotta shrink it. We gotta grow it. There he is. He's like, he's got like an infinity symbol on his face because, you know, this is supposed to be like, he represents deviant art, by the way. Mr. Steel does. And this is too complicated to explain. This is really complicated to explain. But he preaches the fact that there are infinite possibilities to do with your life. His goal is to show, you know, you can do anything in life if you are rich enough and skilled enough. Instead of just being born into knowing that knowledge, he tries to, you know, make anybody believe that anyone can do anything, even if they aren't good at it. So it's not like a bad moral, right? But he has a reason why he's telling these people that. It's for his own personal gain. So basically he sells the people of his city to these underground donors who fetishize them. They make porn of the citizens. Gold nuggets. Fuck yeah, gold nuggets. Mr. Steel is also Menace's adopted father. He's only adopted by Mr. Steel because Mr. Steel had Menace's parents murdered. Oh shit. 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes, y'all. What happened to Mr. Steel's arm? Oh, nothing. That was just a rendering error. Need some beds. And we need a farm. No, okay, can't do that one yet. We need some beds. I'll put the beds down here. Only 4 of us. No, Megby, I don't want to talk to you. What kind of mechanics are you thinking about? Oh, dude. Oh, you're gonna make me gush. You're just gonna make me gush about my fucking game, really? Alright. Lapis wants to tell me something. This place is gross. If you don't clean it, we'll get sick. Oh, what? Oh. Ew. So, who shit on the fucking floor? Okay, so one of the mechanics of my game is that, oh, there's more people. You can make any kind of character you want to be in your party. It's like an extreme character creator. Any kind of OC you can think of, it can be part of your party. And I think that's going to be something that everyone's going to love. And they can be like an important member of your party too. But there are the 4 main guys that you need to have in your party. but you can have up to, like, I think 8 party members is what I'm gonna set, but you can only use 4 in battle. And battling is going to be in a grid base kind of thing, like in South Park Fracture Butthole. It's gonna be not necessarily like turn based, but I'm still deciding. But I want like a grid based fighting system, and I want there to be like, depending on who you choose, they should have different abilities. Like how, you know, different Pokemon use different, you know, attacks. Different characters would use different types. Give me 1 sec. Well, not necessarily like Pokemon, but, it's hard to explain. So there's a character in my game that's made out of arts and crafts materials. His name is Greg, and he uses arts and crafts materials to either make weapons or healing items or like trap items as well. So since it's a grid-based thing, you can lay out attacks, you know, like traps. And let's say he makes like a bear trap out of like toothpicks and Legos or some shit. You know, shit like that. Just fun little creative shit like that. That's what Greg's all about. So his fighting style is, you know, childish creativity. But I want all the fighting styles to be based on some type of creativity. One of the characters is, his name is Omega. He is a symbolite, which is based off of, you know, symbols, words, letters, numbers, all that. So all of his attacks are going to be like ASCII art or, you know, stuff like that. So he can like make a sword or an axe that is ASCII art and use that to like swing at an enemy. Or he could like say, oh, my enemy is poisoned, and he spells out poisoned. You know, stuff like that. Or he could also do, like, attributes to the characters, too. Yeah, he's a core member. Cult of Menace. Alright, we got 5 minutes. I'm gonna save. We got 5 minutes. Oh, this is exciting. Let's see. Where could I go to watch this ball drop?
Back from the message and the message.
I don't give a shit about that.
Seconds, the ball will drop in New York, marking the end of 2022 and the beginning of 2023. Let's take a closer look as we go live to Times Square. Look at that crowd. One of the busiest places in the world to ring in the new year.
Oh my goodness.
And as we get ready to count down the ball drop, I do have some fun facts about the big event. The first New Year's Eve celebration in Times Square was held in
3 minutes.
1904 and organized. Okay, we can't hear the audio. That's okay. You can be cheering in your living room right now with all your family and friends around you. I know. I have my floor director in here cheering. You know, the original ball from back then weighed about 700 pounds. It was 5 feet long. We are now in our, what, 5th?
Damn, they kissing out of the Planet Fitness.
It weighs in at a whopping 11,000 pounds. And for anyone wondering, snow, sleet, even a bomb cyclone just couldn't kill this party. The ball is now weatherproof. Everyone's celebrating a beautiful sight.
Did she say a
Confetti
bomb?
falling, the dancing, the music that they had for hours that people have been standing out there. Happy New Year from New York City.
Damn it, they didn't show the fucking bomb fall. Not bomb. Fuck, now she got me saying bomb. What the fuck, woman?
5, 4. The countdown is officially on to 2023. In Port Clinton, Ohio, they'll mark the new year by dropping a giant...
Of course! Only in Ohio, they drop a fucking bass.
Beach ball, naturally. And in Princess Anne, Maryland, they'll celebrate with a stuffed muskrat.
Muskrat!
But the main event will be here in Times Square, New York City.
You know, it's like our Eiffel Tower or Great Wall of China or something. It's something that Americans just really connect to.
Final preparations underway for the party of the year, and everyone is on the guest list.
We have found ways to carry on our traditions each year during the pandemic.
Oh my god. Is there no one showing this fucking ball? These people have already showed it. Okay. Well, these we'll count down in our own way. It's almost time. Let's see. Get ready. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Woo! It's 2023 now! Woo! Ah, it's gorgeous. Goodbye, 2022. You fucking sucked. Ah, it's 2023 now. It's 2023. Woo! There's fireworks happening outside of my window right now, actually. I thought there was someone knocking on my window. There's fireworks next door. It has never been the same since Harambe died. But did you know that the kid who actually got Harambe shot recently got hit by a stray bullet? So sometimes history just fixes itself, you know? Ah. Beautiful. I saw that happened. I don't know if that's real or not. TikTok has tricked me before. Alright, I'm gonna crack open my sparkling water real quick. Alright, time to take a drink. Cheers, everybody! Cheers to a Happy New Year! I love the video quality is just getting worse by the second. Oh, it's lovely. Ah. Alright. Well, now that I've got your attention, I feel like now you got me wanting to talk about my fucking game. Are you serious? You got me wanting to talk about my fucking game over here. Talk about it. Do it. Fine, you know what? I was gonna play Fallout 4. For the billionth fucking time, I was gonna play Fallout 4. But you know what? Just for you. Just for you. I'm gonna talk about my game. And the crazy shit about my game. Let's see. That's not what I want. I want this. Will it capture? It's not gonna capture it. No. Okay, I'll just add a new. I'll just do a desktop thing. Display capture. Yeah, that. But let's put it in the window. There we go. Okay. We're gonna zoom in some. Okay. So, this right here is my map. Fucking crazy, right? Big fucking map. Got all the shit. All the shit. So yeah. The world of my game is called Artifacts. And I love that because it, it's art. It's perfect. And it also sounds like an ancient artifact. So, yeah. This right here is Laret, which stands for the large canvas. The first of this world. By the way, I came up with the design of this map. At least these two continents, the first two continents, Sotorai and Laret, from a nosebleed I had on a pillow. So that's why they're shaped like that. Like, I had a nosebleed on a pillow, and it just happened to form in the shapes of these. So I took these shapes, and I put them into this map generator, and I made my own map. That's metal, yeah. Okay. So, I'll tell you the story, because I'm sure you're curious. Long ago, in the genesis of the world of artifacts, there was a beautiful heavenly creator. They were both man and woman, together within one body. This creator was known as O, the sculptor. For they created this world with their many hands and sewing needles. Each blade of grass was a stitch to hold the ground to artifacts. The gigantic mountains were molded by hand. The trees were crafted and glued to the surface. The stars were paint droplets slung by their paint brushes. O, the sculptor, created artifacts by painting a planet on a canvas and pulling it straight off the canvas, for they can bring any drawing to life. Their second creation were the ink slingers. These were the first artifacts seen to live on the planet. There was Ceres, the red one, Flavo, the yellow one, and Azir, the blue one. These three ink slingers were known as the primary ones. They didn't want to work together for the longest time, only coloring artifacts one color each. Hence the reason why Laret is red, Sotorai is blue, and Astoya is yellow. This resulted in a standoff between all three of the primary ones, until one day there was an accident. Their colors mixed, forming three new ink slingers, Orochoas, the orange one, Verdid, the green one, and Morada, the purple one. These ink slingers were known as the secondary ones, and they brought a whole new era of peace to the land, bringing new colors. No longer were there any factions based upon what color you were, only teamwork. After many, many mixes, there were now millions of ink slingers. They all came together to form one color, that was every color, going from millions of beings to one. Their name was Onyx. They were the ultimate being of color, for they represented every color that is and will be. O, the sculptor, was very pleased with this event. So they took the blueprints that made Onyx and made more of them, hundreds of them. Blessed with more than just the power of color, these beings were given the power of creation. For O the Sculptor gave their children the ability to draw life. And they wasted no time populating the planet with beautiful creations, plants, creatures, architecture, and even weather. So much more. Artifacts was now glowing with beauty. After the vision of the world had been realized, O the Sculptor proudly told their children that they would be in control of this world, while the Sculptor left to create more life within the universe. But there was one child who felt ignored by O the Sculptor. Her name was Mala in Stok, which stands for unique artist. And I think it's Norwegian. She believed that her vision of the world was far greater than the other children's work. But she was colorblind, cursed with this disability. She was shunned by the other children. She would shut herself off within a cavernous cave, where she would make her own creative creatures. Neon with ill-matching colors, these creatures would lay dormant within the crust of the world, but their time would come. So, this is where Menace comes in. Because there is, like, a whole bunch of story. Like, there's so much backstory for just certain characters that it's just going to be fed piecemeal to you throughout the game. Instead of it just going, like, right there. Like, there's lore for Mr. Steel. Like, how did he get the way he was? There's lore for, you know, Valdis also. There's lore for Mala Instog. There has to be a real reason why she went in that cave, right? There was a war. There was a bloody war where the Inkslingers had to fight each other. Or had to fight her, basically. They had to fight her creative creatures, her wolves, her neon wolves. And they made all the races to fight these wolves. They made the bird races, the lizard races, the humans. They made, you know, all these characters just to fight these furries. And they locked them in this cave. And all these furries have just been having incest for years and years, and it's been brewing within the crusts of the world. And eventually, they get out. Just like in real life. Yeah, just like in real life. So yeah, O the Sculptor, he leaves the planet, and when he leaves, he tells his their children. It's a they them. I keep calling O the Sculptor a he, but it's they them. Those are their pronouns. O the Sculptor tells their children, dream with your eyes closed, try and pluck the pearls from your bones. And that's why, you know, they flourished. O the Sculptor also taught their children about the 3 pillars of creation, love, hope, and imagination, for these pillars were the very bones that hold artifacts together. O the Sculptor also didn't criticize his children's work, but if something that they made didn't make him happy, he would put it into a pocket dimension, and either that or he'd just snuff it out. He didn't like to criticize it, but he was also a hypocrite, just like every god. So when O left, they told their children, the rest is up to you with what you'll do. To live, to love, to laugh, till the cycle circles back. I'll just disengage and float away. Divide and disappear, I'll see you in the mirror. But yeah, I think a great war definitely busted out. The furries made him leave. No. The furries happened after he left. He left because he was like, all right, you guys got this all taken care of. I'm going to leave you guys here to create whatever the fuck you want. I'm going to leave this up to you. I'm going to go make more worlds, you know? You guys do that. So these are the races of artifacts after the Great War. So you have the Ink Slingers. These are blobs of ink that can create life using their own blood. God left and the furries came. Exactly. Then there's humans, you know, one of the most abundant species on the planet next to the anthros, which are the furry creatures. Then there's the Ryknen. The Ryknen are lizard humanoids. They take the form of snakes, turtles, geckos, anything lizard-like. They are basically the Ryknen. Then there's the Yidolons. Yidolons are bird humanoids. And depending on where they were born, depends on what bird species they are. If they were born in a snowy region, they're a penguin. If they were born in an arid region, they're like a vulture, you know. And that kind of shit. Then there's Craftkins, little puffy fellas. For example, like Greg. That's what Greg is. He's called a Craftkin. Then there's the Illipis. The Illipis are fish-like humanoids. They live in the water or near the beaches. Then there's the Drazio. The Drazio are insect humanoids. You know, like spiders, moths, slugs, that kind of shit. Let's see. I want to tell the story of Valdis Olsol, a little bit of it. So, Valdis Olsol was an inkslinger who created the first ever bodies. Because basically, inkslingers were these blobs, basically. They were like these little chibi blob fellas. And they didn't have like a solid body. So, Valdis Olsol created the first ever like synthetic body, like a mannequin, for them to house their squishy, blobby forms into. And he created these things, and whenever an inkslinger gets into one of their bodies, an ink blot appears on their face. That's why Menace has an ink blot on his face. His body is synthetic. It's a mannequin. They also don't have genitals. Inkslingers do not breed through sex. They breed through mixing their ink. So if an inkslinger mixes their ink together, that is their sex. And how they do that with their synthetic bodies, they cut holes in their hands and hold hands. So I've thought of everything. So Valdis also was like a really well-known inkslinger. Like, he wasn't just some fucking nothing. Like, he was like, oh shit, he created what we use today. The very first primitive model, which was like a burlap sack and some sticks. Like, just the most primitive shit you can think of. And over time, he made more advanced ones with like the medieval ages and shit like that. Until the humans came. They heard about these inkslingers and they heard about the powers that they had. And after all the generations of Onyx inkslingers, they lost that power of creation, except for a few people that had the O gene. And Valdis did not have that gene any longer. But there was a few people in his tribe that did. At this point in time, inkslingers were almost completely bred out of society. Because when an inkslinger has sex with any other breed, they're basically like a ditto. Except when that inkslinger dies, that's it. Their children don't have that ability to create, but they will have like an ink blot design on their person somewhere until that's bred out of them. They are, you know, they are the Prometheus of all beings. And when the humans found this out, that inkslingers came first, and that they have this potential to have this gene in them, they wanted to use that to take over. They said, we're not going to let you guys take over first. We are going to take over. So the humans went to Ildoya, which is down here, the Orange Islands. What do inkslingers look like? Here, hold on. I have a picture. Let me look at my pictures real quick. I have a picture here somewhere. I can show you what the. All right, so these are known as the Inkslinger kids. So we have Menace here, we have Nox, Ghost, and Enigma. So they have the ink blots on their faces, right? So when you're not in your body, it's just pale white, nothing. They also don't have nipples, by the way. There's no nipples, there's no genitals, it's just like a Barbie down there. They have fingernails depending on what their ink color is. But yeah. Yeah, no nipples. F, no nipples. But yeah, the cool part is about their synthetic bodies, if their arm gets cut off, they can just like make a new one. Or just like attach like a robotic arm. Eye color, it depends on genetics. every Inkslinger has a different eye color depending on their father or their mother. Is there a limit to their regeneration? If their ink dries out, then that's it. Like, you have to make sure that your ink stays moist. If your ink doesn't stay moist, you dry out, you die. There is a way for you to come back after you've been dried out, but you have to have the O gene in you to do that. And Menace has the O gene. He's the chosen Inkslinger, as you can guess. As you can guess. He's the chosen one. So, with the foreground set, now we have humans. Nox and Ghost, do them have that ability? No. So Nox is Menace's potential love interest, and so is Ghost, technically. Nox and Ghost are technically love interests. They are all in the same team in the beginning. They are in the big, we'll get to that. We'll get to them. We'll get to them. I promise. So, we have these humans, which are basically like Vikings. They live down in Soroi. Humans, all of Soroi belongs to them. So, in the Redwood Kingdom, all the humans formed this giant society. And they heard about these Inkslingers. They wanted to study them. They began to trade goods with the islands of Ildoya. But, when the Redwood Kingdom wanted more, Ildoya was drained of all of its goods by the greed of the king. His name was Jolin Redwood. Jolin wanted to enslave the Inkslingers, for he feared that they would use their powers of creation to kill his people. Their home, now pillaged and plundered by the foul king, Valdis was now his slave. The rest of the Inkslingers were either sold into slavery or murdered on the spot. These were the first recorded murders in history. And the actions that took place on that day will lead to many more to come. Jolin was a wizard in training. He knew a few magic spells from reading ancient scrolls he had found. Valdis would read them while the king was asleep, learning how to balance his aura and use his mind as a tool for magic. He would absorb the scrolls into his ink, bounding the spells to his body. Jolin was very impressed by his slave and how he learned to read so fast, for he had assumed that Valdis was a lesser being than himself. Jolin told his slave that he would love for him to be his archmage, only if he promised to teach him how to use the spells properly. Valdis agreed. Given a blood-red mage cloak, he was now the kingdom's archmage, and no longer the slave of Jolin. Valdis told Jolin the teachings of Vo, and how his people helped build this great world they now live on, teaching Jolin the unrelenting constancy of love, hope, and imagination are the very pillars of creation, and how we treat our fellow species will greatly improve our lives if we only show them love and understanding. Jolin was very moved by this, apologizing for what he had done to Valdis and the other Inkslingers. Understanding the weight of his actions, Jolin promised to no longer use violence to get what he wanted, giving up war in favor for love. Jolin would copy these teachings down into a book, making them into the first religious dogma, spreading the teachings of O across the globe. On one fateful day, Valdis was thinking about how to make the Redwood Kingdom look even more amazing. It was a beautiful place, but he felt like it needed more. Just then, he got an idea. He raised his arms high into the air and closed his eyes, and soon enough, the entire kingdom was floating in the sky. A kingdom in the sky would look oh so beautiful, as if they were living with O themselves. Jolin was so proud of the power of Valdis. He no longer viewed him as his slave, but as a powerful ally, his friend. Valdis would become the first Thane of Redwood. He studied his creation abilities and his newly acquired skills, and would often mix the two. Valdis learned how to harness the O gene from absorbing ancient ink that he had found in ruins. So now he has a slight creation ability. It's not perfect, but it's slight. Valdis created the Oracle Tree, this guy right here. Let's zoom in on the Oracle Tree. This guy right here, the Oracle. The Oracle Tree was created to give purpose to those who felt worthless. He taught magic to a group of local inkslingers in Waysoni. The power of the Redwood Kingdom by his side, Valdis and Jolin were now the rulers of Soruai. Viewed as saints and holy kings, the legend of them began to form into a new religion, completely overshadowing the teachings of O, at least in Soruai. On one day, Jolin passed away, and Valdis vowed to the dying king that throughout the many generations of kings, he would always be the right-hand man of the next in line, and he would greatly miss his best friend. So inkslingers actually age slower than humans do. 500 years being 50 years. 600 being 60 years to an inkslinger. So, 500 years have now passed, and Valdis is much older. The next king in line is a boy named Andrew Lee Redwood. He viewed Valdis like a grandfather. Andrew had a crush on this woman named Eliza Nera, but Valdis also had a crush on her too. Even though she was only 27, he felt like he had deserved her more than Andrew, living a life with nobody to love for over 500 years. The two would, indeed, ask her out on the same day, and of course, she would prove who she loved the most. She chose Andrew to marry, and Valdis was so angry. Bitter to his core, he vowed to make Andrew suffer for ruining his chances of love, threatening to strike when Andrew was the happiest in his life. Valdis then hides deep within the withered tunnels of an old mine. This one right here. Just a few steps away from the kingdom. The kingdom... Wait. The couple would indeed be married, and they were the new king and queen of the Redwood Kingdom. Would they mature the same as humans? I feel like if you're alive for 500 years, you got plenty of time to fucking mature, right? I feel like you got plenty of time to mature. But I feel like their childhoods are shorter than their adulthoods, if that makes any sense. I feel like their childhoods are really quick, but their adulthoods are, like, everlasting. Like, you're permanently stuck at the age of, like, 25 forever until you hit, like, 600 years old, and then you're fucking in your 60s. Does that make sense? Anyway. So they were now the king and queen of the Redwood Kingdom. And they would later give birth to their only son, Alex Lee Redwood, which is one of our main characters, so keep him in mind. So the king was prepared for Valdis to strike at any time, for in this one moment he felt truly happy. The king told his chambermaid to take his child and bring him to Northorn, which is this town over here. Because he felt like something horrible was about to happen, and he wanted his only child to be spared from the violence. As the maid carried the baby out of the kingdom, it fell from the sky. Valdis had caused the whole kingdom to fall to the ground, killing everyone within. Valdis damned O the sculptor, and said that he would no longer be a child of O, but a child of wrath, leaving his ideals of love, hope, and imagination behind. A storm rolled in, washing the blood from the rubble of a once beautiful kingdom. Thousands of innocent lives were now gone. The maid carried the now orphaned baby to Northorn to find a safe place for him to reside. Only a few people lived there at this point, but once news of the fall of the Redwood Kingdom reached them, they all mourned for the loss of their king. There was a man named Fabian Brown, whose wife was in Redwood at the time of the fall. He had a son named Lance Brown, age 4. Fabian offered the house the maid and baby Alex until they could be safe. 10 years now pass. Fabian and the maid got married, raising the boys as brothers. Lance and Alex were inseparable as children. They would go on adventures in the wilds not too far outside of town, until one day, When Alex was 10 and Lance was 14, they found an odd temple and began to study the walls covered in ancient symbols. Alex read the words out loud, and a door opened to a void. Inside this void were these gray-skinned humanoids. They all began to walk out of the door to enter our world. These new creatures called themselves the Symbolites. They each had a symbol on their face, but there were no copies. Each one wore a colored shirt and a matching baseball cap, with black jeans and gray shoes. These creatures soon made their way to the northwest region of Sorowai, and they made a town of their very own. And they started a new religion called the Codex of Cipher, based upon their ideals, which is anti-O the Sculptor, because he put them in a void. These were creations that were put into a pocket dimension. O the Sculptor thought they were pointless. Why would you want a race of people that have just one symbol on their face? Like, that seems stupid. So he put them in a pocket dimension, and now these creatures, they hate O the Sculptor. They think that his teachings are fucking stupid. He put them in a dimension, you know, far away. So meanwhile, Valdis heard of this redwood baby that had survived the fall. He had to snuff out this reminder of his loneliness. Valdis would watch Alex grow from his crystal ball hidden deep within the caverns of the old mine. While he hid, Alex grew. When Alex turned 18, he went to the oracle tree that remained after the fall to gain his prophecy. It had been a redwood tradition to do so. The tree told the young man the tale of his ancestors' sins and triumphs, but most importantly, how his family died. And this is my personal... I love this part. I can just visualize this part in my fucking head, and I love it so much. So just please listen to this. I fucking love the tree. Anything with the oracle tree in this game is going to be so much fun. So here we go. Valdis also is the man who killed your father, the king. The choices he made that day to burn down what he helped create have set into motion a prophecy. Now, you're our only hope. The final redwood heir. You must rebuild your kingdom. And Alex says, "Tell me more, great oracle." The oracle tree replies, "What a tragic mess that fool has made of this. The blood and dirt will stain his fist. You must rid this world of his sins. So please, take heed of this prophecy. Decades from now, there will be 4 chosen, bound to meet. Inside of their hearts are the keys. Their O will be strong enough to erase all the wrong he's done, return us to where we belong, with artifacts as one. This is more than divine decree, for it is your destiny." Great oracle, please, give me the sight to see my divine path. What is O? You must tell me everything. The tree then dropped a small stick from its branches. The presence of O is more than I know. Harness for feats both good and hateful. Take this stick, plunge it deep in your chest, then you will know what to do next. Alex takes the glowing branch and stabs it deep into his chest. This makes him start hallucinating. Alex wanders deep into the cold mountains of Waisoni, tripping balls. These mountains over here. He's the only one that wants to rebuild society. Would he find a way to replicate his own race again, or does he wish to reunite the general society? So, the Oracle Tree wants Alex to rebuild the Redwood Kingdom to what it once was. That's Alex's whole arc. He rebuilds the kingdom, and he wants to stop Valdis. Like, he's like, this is my revenge story. Like, he's just like, this dude killed my fucking parents. He destroyed my lineage. He destroyed my ancestors' graves. He must die. So, you have that idea, right? So, that's his goal. He wants Valdis to die no matter what. And he will not be swayed. This is his goal. He must murder him. while Menace can forgive him if he wants. So you have the option to forgive Valdis for all the shit he's going to be doing, which you don't even know about. You just know about these hundreds of thousands of murders here. Who knows how many humans lived in that kingdom? He murdered all of them. Do you forgive someone for murdering your family, your friends, your kingdom? No, you don't forgive them. You don't forgive someone with a death tally that big. So that's Alex's whole plot. Would you forgive somebody who fucked you over that bad? No. So Alex is now tripping balls after stabbing himself with the branch from the tree. And he follows a glowing path he sees in front of him till he finds these ruins over here. You see, right here, these ones. Zoom in a little bit. He finds these ruins. And inside of these ruins, of the tribe of the Inkslingers, he reads their myths and legends and studies runes from ancient relics. He finds a bottle of jet black ink. And he takes one sip of the bottle, and his trippy vision ends. And he never left the tree. So soon enough, he gathered his things and his brother Lance, and he went on a big journey to find these ruins. So they left Northorn, they traveled all the way down here, and then they went to the ruins. They got the ink, and it was there. They then harnessed the ink and its creation abilities to remake the Redwood Kingdom in a vision of beauty and science. All these trees that you see here, they're not just trees. Underneath every one of these trees is a golem. A golem powered by the spirits of all the fallen people. Every one of these trees represents a soul. And under every one of them is a giant golem ready to kick ass. Anything that comes near this fucking kingdom is gonna get bollywopped. Yeah, it took them a while to rebuild it. But yeah, anything that comes near the kingdom is gonna get fucked up. So he's prepared. He's like, if Valdis comes near my shit, I'm going to just destroy him. Look, so you got the trees inside. They are also golems. Like, these colorful trees here, those are golems. I just thought that was really cool. So yeah, so then Lance and Alex, they use this ink, whatever they have left of it, to create this machine. That's basically, it's like an infinite resource machine. It can make clean water and fresh food. It's just the memories of the souls, basically. He created the golems and housed the souls of the dead inside of them, and they lay slumbered, basically. So anyway, where was I? So Alex and Lance meet this man named Zanuck Thomas. He had heard about their scientific breakthroughs when it came to rebuilding the kingdom, and he wanted to offer his knowledge in helping them build a machine that could offer infinite resources. This, it can make food, water, fuel, all of that. This great machine would help so many people. And he said, I will make it if you promise to keep it free. To help anyone who needs help, keep it free. And they say, of course. So the three use the last of the ink to create this amazing machine. And they use drones to deliver the goods all over the world. Zanuck, using his money that he got from creating the machine, because people donated as well to help out, he adopted a daughter. Her name is Forrest, and she is a 6-year-old little Neko girl. She was abused at an orphanage, and Zanuck vowed to save her after he saw what happened. And he moved out of the Redwood Kingdom, just a little south, to his own little island. Now, you're probably wondering, well, what the fuck happened to his island? What did the machines produce? They produce water, food, and fuel. And it's just like fresh water. So you're probably wondering, what the fuck happened to Dude's Island, right? Well, it was Valdis. Valdis was waiting for Zanuck to move. He had planted his seeds of revenge long ago on this island. Zanuck's island was infected with a fungus that could make any human go insane if they inhaled the spores for too long. Forrest wasn't affected, for she wasn't fully human, but this fungus, it grew fast. The whole fucking island was now crawling in this horrid infection. Valdis would talk through the fungus spores into Zanuck's ears, telling him not to trust anyone but him, manipulating the now fragile mind of a once intelligent man. Valdis gave Zanuck an idea to make him a new place to live. Zanuck would put in the coordinates and give it into the machine, making a pillar of lava appear over Ildoya. The island now sat upon a tall cliff of obsidian and molten rocks. A large volcano broke through the surface of the island, spewing its voracious lava across the surface. Valdis thanked the crazy scientist for his lovely work. He soon made the long trip to Ildoya, leaving Zanuck a paranoid schizophrenic. This would make such a cool tabletop thing. The lore is so expandable with its details, yeah? So, keep in mind, so Valdis is still in the fucking tunnels, right? And he planted all that fungus and fucked up Zanuck. And so the machine now lies. This is the machine, by the way. This is the machine. This big fucking thing. Zanuck lives in the machine. Like, he's basically made his house around it. And the enemies that you find on Zanuck's island, they're like these robots that are just infested with mushrooms and nasty mold. The ideas I have for the robots are really fucking cool, but we'll get to that in a bit. So, this is where we meet Failure, the Symbolite Failure. He has the Japanese kanji for failure on his face. So Valdis was making his way across Sorowai when he hears crying a young Symbolite. His name was Failure. He was so upset because of how his father treated him, cursing his father's name for hurting him. Valdis used this boy's insecurities to fuel his hatred. He says, "You poor thing, so he treats you like you're trash. That must hurt so bad with that knife in your back. Why don't you run away with me, and you and I will do great things?" The evil wizard said, holding out his hand to help the young boy off the ground. The young boy fell for his charm and wit, listening to the man he had just met. The two would travel to Ildoya together, starting a partnership that would bring so much pain and suffering to Artifacts. They make it to Ildoya after sailing for a few days. There we go. Valdis raised his arms high into the air as a giant tower began to arise from the volcano. This massive dungeon had many floors, and it almost touched the clouds. Valdis cast a spell that would make his island appear invisible to anyone outside of it, leaving him to plot his evil plans in private. Now the seed had been sown, and his evil will grow. His keen young veins were ripe for this aim, grooming the young boy into a vile businessman. After 10 years, Failure was now 25. He wanted nothing more than to please his master. Valdis learned more spells during these 10 years. The use of fire and ice, teleportation, and healing. Valdis heard rumors of a temple in Laret, where weird creatures seemed to live, furry with ill-matching colors. But it had been many years since he heard these rumors, so Valdis teleported himself and Failure to the temple to see what was really going on within. Now that temple, if you remember, belonged to Mala Instock, the woman with the furries. And this is where the grand plan comes into fruition. It was there that they saw hell itself. Nothing but orgies and incest lived within that cave. In the center of the cave was a dried-up husk of a woman, Mala Instock, surrounded by holy candles and indecipherable runes. Valdis pulled out a syringe and sucked out his ink and injected it into her lifeless husk, pushing the plunger into her fossilized remains as her eyes begin to open. "Who are you?" he asks. But he couldn't understand her words, for she only spoke the ancient language of O. Valdis took her hands into his and gave her a kiss of knowledge, transferring his knowledge into her. Mala then says, "I am Mala Instok, the forgotten child of O, the sculptor, and these are my creations." Her accent is very thick, I imagine. Failure asks, "Why are you here?" And she says, "I was cursed to a life of ridicule by my siblings, and cast aside deep into these caverns. I have been here since O left us. O never loved me like they loved the others, leaving me to suffer a life of loneliness." Valdis held her hands tightly and looked into her eyes, and he said, "Don't you ever feel like you've been destined for something bigger than your skin?" And Mala Instok began to cry into his welcoming arms, screaming "yes" constantly. Failure watched as the two hugged, seeing the spiritual connection that they shared. Both had these overwhelming feelings of loneliness and felt like they were ostracized. They connected to each other's souls, and love was everywhere. You could taste it in the air. The two were married on the spot by a wolf named Thundergrass. They were madly in love. Valdis vowed to never leave her alone, and Mala vowed to do the same. Failure would then meet his new siblings, all of the creatures of the cave, teaching them of what he knew of artifacts, and of course, business, begging his siblings to follow him out into the world and start a new city to bring ideals that he shared to life. The cave began to erupt with crowds of furry creatures, big and small, flooding the world. Most would found the city known as Deviant City, where Failure would be their leader. Valdis helped fund the creation of the city with the riches that he had collected over the hundreds of years he had been alive. Deviant City was now the capital of Larret. And as you can see, Deviant City's right here. Look at that. It's right there. So that's Deviant City. Now, within this city was massive skyscraper apartments, adoption shops, drug stores, porn theaters, bars, restaurants, hotels, and more. There were more billboards and advertisements than there were window panes. The city had this fog that covered the skies, constantly making it look like night. They had to cover every building in neon lights just to have some source of light so people would stop running into the buildings. Yes. Yes, I was. Yes. 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 I have been building this story for a long time. This story is like close to 8 years in the making. I've been working on this story since 2013, believe it or not. I guess 10 years. Fuck! I've been working on this for 10 fucking years? Anyway. Shit. I've been working on this for 10 years. Holy shit. It's dedication. Yeah. It wasn't until last year when I finally wrote everything down, though. So, you know. Anyway. Where was I? Okay, so they covered all their buildings in neon lights because people kept running into the buildings because it was so fucking dark they couldn't see. The people who lived there were very sexually active. Most of them would be classified as sex offenders to you or me. It wasn't a good place to live. And the worst part of it all, you could never leave. Failure was now mad with power and forced Zanuck to build an army of robot soldiers to patrol the streets. These robots were some advanced tech made of nanobot slime, meaning they could fit into anything, grow into any size, and divide and multiply. On one fateful night, the robots killed the most vile of the citizens. Pedophiles, really bad people. The city smelt like death. Bodies and blood filled the streets. They had to put them somewhere. So, they found an empty island, and they dug a huge pit to dump the dead people into, making the island rotten to the core. So toxic, you couldn't even breathe when you got on it. Failure called these robots the DARC, the Deviant Anomaly Raid Command. Or if you were a part of our world, that was the DeviantArt ranting community. But, the DARC, the Dark. So, these slime robots, right? I think that sounds so fucking cool, right? You can just see it in your head, these constantly undulating forms, like they're constantly changing from like these masculine men to these feminine women, like just to trick you, just to fuck with you. That's where Deviant Cringe went. He got murdered. Yeah. In the original draft of this, Deviant Cringe was a robot, and there was like a big exodus from the city, which is there is still a big exodus from the city, but during the exodus he would like break down, and Menace would you would have a choice to either save him or to leave him. So that was actually like back when Dude and I were still friends. He was in this. There was a lot of people who were once in this who were no longer in this because they were mean to me. Originally, Solar. Yeah, originally Solar was actually going to be Failure. I got the idea for the Symbolites because of Solar Sands, because of his character has the symbol in his face. So I had to come up with a replacement, like, how can I get away with this? So technically Failure is Solar. Failure, Solar, Failure, Solar. Sounds similar. Enough. But yeah, Mr. Steel, Mr. Sands. I know, it's petty. But yeah, Mr. Steel is Failure, by the way. Like, Mr. Steel is Failure. So that character that we showed in the beginning with the metal mask, that is Failure. Underneath the mask is his symbol. So this is Failure, like this is like his big announcement to his city. Let me get a drink. Most presidents would never name a city Deviant City. By the way, this is actually this is from DeviantArt's website, by the way. This is like their reasoning for why they named it DeviantArt. And I put this into like how would a president say this about naming their city that? So this is like almost word for word what they say on their website as to why they call it that. But I changed up the words a little bit. But it's still the same premise. Most presidents would never name a city Deviant City because the word deviant has multiple meanings that can be interpreted in different ways. Not always positive, mind you, but we are one of the greatest, most diverse communities in existence. We strive to be a place where artifactians can come and be accepted amongst each other without question. We are magnetic, with vast neighborhoods full of wonderful communities. Yes, we are a little audacious, unapologetic, in our efforts to deviate from the norm, even if it raises a few eyebrows from the mainstream. And finally, the folks you'll find here are inspiring. From the people who have built whole careers for themselves in Deviant City, to the mentors who teach and share knowledge to each other. In Deviant City, we pride ourselves on being like no other place in artifacts. But the community also represents a cross-section of the world at large, a bustling and inspirational microcosm of society. DeviantArt would say some shit like that. Yeah, that's what it says on their fucking website. Isn't that crazy? But hold that thought, because the return of O the Sculptor is upon us. They have come back to see what has happened to their once beautiful creation. Their heart filled with hope, only to see the worst of sights. Malls, estates, smokestacks, and freeways. It is worse than they had imagined. They saw everything that had happened since their departure, and they cried. Filled with the wrath only a god could have, they formed a plan, a fail-safe, just in case this once beautiful creation went awry. I will make 4 divine beasts, and if the 4 were to meet, it could trigger the end. Casimir, the god of darkness, the first divine beast created by O the sculptor, was created when O saw a wounded polar bear near an oil rig. Up here. Oh yeah, this is when he was named Glowtooth. Yeah, Casimir's first name was Glowtooth. Yeah, Casimir sounded a whole lot more badass than Glowtooth. Let's see. He saw a polar bear wounded near an oil rig. It was near death and bleeding out. O focused their powers and turned that bear into its first divine beast. The bear began to mutate, his fur now as black as the void of space. The teeth of the beast were glowing bright blue. His eyes were as black as a doll's eyes. This beast was known as Casimir, the god of darkness, for O created him out of anger. Casimir lives deep within a cave near Waysone. The cave is pitch black. Not even the sun could pierce through the darkness within his cave. This beast is quadrupedal, having long legs armed with bear-like claws, rows upon rows of sharp, glowing teeth. He can communicate through sonar, shrieks, screams, snarls, and growls. Casimir is also nocturnal. His body has a very thick coat of hair, so black in color that it doesn't even reflect light at all. Casimir also has bioluminescent glowing fangs from all of the light energy he consumes. In folktales, Casimir is the reason why the moon has its phases. He is said to eat the light from the moon itself. Vanta Black, let's go. Then there's Modor. Right here, in Modor's Woods. The second divine beast was created when O the sculptor saw a deer in a forest. O focused their sadness into that deer, filling it to the brim with depression and bitterness. The deer began to mutate into a vile sight. She grew to be 10 feet tall and had a disgusting body. She looked rotten to her core. Her name was now Modor, the goddess of depression, for she was made with all the sadness of O. Modor lives within a dense forest west of Mount Atticus. If you walk into these woods, you will meet a fate worse than death. Modor is said to be a demigod, capable of granting her followers a cruel form of immortality. She stalks and marks would-be devotees, plaguing them with guilt-ridden dreams that cause the victim to either submit to her promise of eternal life or to be sacrificed for their defiance. Modor appears to be a gigantic elk-like monster with a skeletal head that resembles the skull of a legendary raven with antlers. A pair of human-like hands and a pair of bright red eyes can be seen within the sockets of the raven's skull. Gigantic spikes protrude along her spine, and her body is overgrown with what looks to be like moss. In exchange for worship, Modor grants her devotees immortality. However, her gift carries a cruel twist. Her followers cannot die by natural means, but become the trees for her very forest. Modor stalks travelers who enter her forest, marking any she perceives to be possessing great emotional pain. Once marked, the victim is given a terrible choice: worship Modor or die by her hands. Those she does not mark are eventually captured, tortured, and sacrificed to those who accepted her dark blessing. But why does she want to trap people in her forest? She's lonely. Modor wants to be a mother, but she can't have babies, so her victims are treated like her children. She just wants some company. Then there's Arima, the god of light. He's down here. There he is. Arima is a crystal dragon. The third divine beast of O the Sculptor was made of the crystals that O cried onto the planet. Landing into the waters near Waysoni, like a seed, these crystals began to sprout a dragon made of pure crystal. His name was Arima, the god of light, for he was filled with the last bit of hope that O had left. Arima also created 2 glowing crystals named the Stars of Arima, located in Waysile north and Waysoni south. Most viewed these floating crystals as holy monuments. Arima can use them to teleport from one to the other at the speed of light. Arima lives within the water near Holy the Sea, but he does travel around the other oceans. The Granite Serpent is another interpretation of Arima, the divine beast of light. The Reknin worship his heavenly glow. Each summer, they have a huge ceremony on the beaches of Holy the Sea, where they offer gifts to Arima, thanking him for his protection. Arima's body is a crystalline texture, coloring with all the mixtures of colors that he is. He is luminous. He has luminous white eyes, with barely visible white pupils inside of them. His gracious long neck, his body, his wings, his back legs, his underbelly all have a crystalline texture, with clusters of shiny crystals on the back of his head that resemble diamonds almost, as well as having crystal-like shards on the top of his tail and the tip of his tail. Send her to Deviant City. She can change all the diapers. Nah. And lastly, we have the 4th beast, Nidria. I love Nidria personally. The 4th divine beast was created when O saw a beautiful blue butterfly land on the limb of a cherry blossom tree on the top of a mountain. O focused his love into that insect, made her grow into a graceful giant. Her name was Nidria, the goddess of happiness, for she was made from the love of O. Nidria is an ancient blue morpho butterfly goddess that resides on the tropical paradise of Gront-Fagel, a small crescent moon-shaped island west of Leret. She serves as the guardian of a group of Drazio natives that live on the island. Nidria is an immortal deity, and despite having died multiple times, she is always reborn through an egg. Nidria only lives for 10 years before she has to be reborn. When she dies, she covers Gront-Fagel in a blue dust that glows at night. As a larva, Nidria resembles a giant yellow and black caterpillar with red horns on her back. After she enters her cocoon and rests for a year, she will enter the adult stage, adult Nidria, which resembles a giant blue morpho butterfly, with large blue lensed eyes. These 4 divine beasts are the horsemen of O. Viewed as holy beasts by the people who witnessed them, cults began to worship them as well. But O needed someone to control these divine beasts, a hero. Time flashed by for artifacts. The world left in a mess, still left unaddressed, stranded in unrest. But O had a plan. Set the needle on its path, bobbing up and down and pass, tears and seams all turn to one, if every stitch and each spool spun. O snapped their fingers and began to make a path for a hero, a chosen one, to save his once beautiful creation. O witnessed a small baby boy being born into this dark world. He gave him a blessing and helped push him down the path of the hero. And that's where we enter in Menace. But I'm sure you're already bored. I'm sure you don't want to hear about Menace, right? You don't want to hear about Menace's backstory, do you? I'll read you one more chapter. Fine. I'll read you one more. Let me get a drink. Let's go. So we're in Blotville right now. This is the ruins, but it used to be a beautiful city. Our hero's story begins in the city of Blotville. In the city lives a race of people made out of ink. Each person had an ink blot on their face, but there were none that looked the same. Each ink blot came in many different colors, shapes, and sizes. One day, there were two people named Artemis Inkwell and Iris Inkwell. They wanted to have a child, so they went to the town hall and requested the sacred brush. Each parent made a small incision on their hands and held each other's wounds, bounding their ink together. They both began to draw an ink blot on the ground in perfect symmetry together. When the presence of O is forceful enough between two people, two lovers in love, their passion ignites, their fire transforms, and a child full of life is born. The ink began to glow a bright blue. "It's a boy! Our baby boy!" Artemis shouts. The two hugged and watched as their son began to take shape. Soon a small gray ink baby stood in front of them, just a blob with a loose form of a human. What are we going to name him? The two thought long about it. We'll call him Oliver. Oliver Inkwell. Such a great name. And welcome to the world, sweetheart. Placing their blob baby into his new synthetic baby body. As Oliver entered his body, an ink blot appeared on his face. "Darling, his ink is gray. How could that happen?" And Iris says, "I'm not quite sure. Maybe one of us carried that color in our genes. Who knows?" See, Artemis was blue, and Iris was green. This baby should have definitely been like a cyan. And Artemis says, "Well, either way, we'll love him as much as we can." And she says, "Yes, my dearest love. Of course we will." Very few babies are born with gray ink. After thousands of years, most ink slingers have brighter colors than black or gray ink. Most of that had been bred out. Oliver is a rare case, for he is a descendant of the first Onyx tribe. His blot began to form on his face, looking almost like a masquerade mask, much like his mother's blot. The proud parents take their new family member home. Little Oliver. See, the reason why I chose the name Oliver is not only it represents ancestry, like, first off, but it also that's the name of my nephew. And when I think of the most innocent thing I can think of, I think of my nephew. He is just amazing. Anyway, so this is them. We're just gonna put them up on the screen. Iris and Artemis. And little Menace. Little Oliver. So 7 years have now passed. "Oliver, get up! It's the Harvest Festival," shouted Artemis from downstairs. Oliver yawned and rubbed his eyes. "I'll be down in a minute," Oliver shouted back. He jumps out of bed and runs over to his dresser looking for something to wear. He puts on his favorite red shirt and black shorts, and he runs downstairs to greet his parents. They all say good morning to each other, and they eat their quick breakfast, a light breakfast. You like their designs? Thank you. Hold on. Here's Iris. That's her full design. That was when her ink was darker. I have all these designs. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is what an ink slinger looks like. There's like a blob. Oh, yeah, this is Modor. This is one of the designs of Modor that we had for a while. Do you accept fan art? Fuck yeah, I do. questionsformenace@gmail.com if you want to send fan art. This is what Greg looks like. Or at least that was the concept of Greg. That was a concept. This is what Valdis was supposed to look like when the game was still 2D. This is Menace fighting Modor. That was one of the things. This is the main boys. We'll learn about him in a bit. We'll learn about him in a bit. There's Alex. But yeah, that was back when it was sprite based. There's Artemis. Here, there's his full form. Yeah. Oh, here's some symbolites back when, again, when it was sprite based. This is what the symbolites looked like. That's what I imagine when I picture the symbolites. I feel like the Tumblr people are gonna love them. I feel like Tumblr people are going to love them because symbolites are all non-binary. They don't have any gender at all. And they just represent a single symbol. And it could be an emoji, it could be whatever. I feel like everyone's going to be like, oh, I'm totally a symbolite kid. I'm definitely a symbolite kid. You know? Anyway. Back to the family. The family. Back to the family. So, they eat a light breakfast and they head to the Harvest Festival, right? Oliver was piggyback riding on his father's strong shoulders, looking at the orange leaves as they fell to the ground. He had always loved the season of fall. The festival there had many games to play, fall-themed foods to eat, and lots of beautiful music playing all around. Oliver was truly happy. After a few hours of enjoying himself, Oliver heard a noise. It sounded like thousands of feet stomping in rhythm. He couldn't see a parade, though. "Dad, I hear something," Oliver said while tugging on his father's shirt. "Yeah, I can hear it too. Stay close to me, Oliver." Artemis holds Oliver close to him. Just then, a bright light hits their eyes, followed by horrifying screams and gunshots. Artemis held Oliver close, but he couldn't find Iris. Artemis ran to their home, holding Oliver as tight as he could in his arms. But they were stopped by these men in heavy armor. "Give us the boy, or you'll both die," the men say, in unison. "What? Hell no! I'm never giving you my son!" Artemis shouted. "Very well, sir," said one of the men while pulling out his gun, shooting Artemis right between the eyes. His body fell to the ground and his ink leaked from his body. Oliver hugged his father and began to cry and scream as the men grabbed him by his arms, pulling him away to an armored truck. They threw him in the back where the other kids were as well. They had been spared by these thugs. I wouldn't give my son to anyone either. If I lived in a world with a deviant city. Hey, it's funny you mentioned that because that's exactly who that was. It's the DARC. They are annexing all of the places in Larrett. All of the cities in Larrett are now going to belong to Deviant City. They're annexing them. But they also realized that Blot City was the last remaining ink slingers. Like, that's it. There are no other ones. So they said, alright, well, Valdis is the guy that owns us. Well, why don't we snuff out all these ones, and then we can just save a few of the kids and breed them to make more subservient ones. That way they can, test these kids and see if they had the O gene. Plus, they could just harvest all the ink from all the dead ones and use that ink to create shit. AKA, they're using the blood from this genocide to create porn. They are going to use this ink to create citizens for the city to then use for porn. Horrible porn. Murder porn, basically. Oliver was so scared and upset, he couldn't even scream anymore. He just curled up in a ball in the corner of the truck, and he cried his little heart out. He was out of tears. The other kids did the same. All of their parents were murdered by these armed thugs, taken away from their families. Only 6 children were spared that day. All of the ink would be collected for a later use. "Step forward, number 3, a voice says from the loudspeaker, as Oliver steps forward and he sat on a chair. "Why would you do this?" he asked frightenedly. "What is your name?" It's Oliver. Oliver Inkwell." "Not anymore. From this point on, you are Menace. Deactivator 1305. Next!" Oliver was then implanted with a chip to track him and suppress his thoughts. Oliver was taken by the DARC, the Deviant Anomaly Raid Command. Their main objective is to capture and manipulate any person or creature into making fetish porn for the shady underground donors that fund their organization and the city. They claim to be gathering these creatures to protect them from the evils of the outside world, but their true intentions are far more insidious than anyone could ever imagine. Within the pitch darkness, there is a single spotlight illuminating on a chair. Wait, never mind. So, here, hold on. This is the concept. This is what they do to people, by the way. This is what these fuckers do to people. Picture this. Within pitch darkness, there is a single spotlight illuminating a single chair. It's stained with God knows what. An OC is chained to that chair. All they see are white gloves. Eventually, the gloves pull out money. This room is where these white-handed people pay for an OC who wants another chance at life to be prostituted into whatever fetish the highest bidder wants. Truly horrifying. The money is taken to Mr. Steele, who trades more OCs for more money. And the cycle continues. This is what fuels Deviant City. For more than a century, this has been happening underground, keeping this city afloat financially, right under the noses of actual kings and rulers of the other places of Larret. Anyone who lives within the walls of Deviant City is just a potential victim. These guys doing this to this boy is straight up something I could see DeviantArt roleplay. Yeah, they didn't do it to Menace, though. They didn't do it to Menace yet. Or they don't do it to Menace, period. But that's just like, just picture that in your head. You're just some random like OC, and that shit just happens to you. Like this is what I told my crew. You know, you're tied to this chair. One of these dudes could be like, pull out a bike pump, and they shove it up your ass, and they start tossing ones at you. Every one that hits the floor, another pump is pressed, until you just explode. That's scary. That is absolutely fucking terrifying. Right? I think it's scary, at least. I think that's absolutely fucking terrifying. Okay, this was a concept for Deviant City. The porn theater. Shape of Water is playing in the porn theater. They got chaos shops and drugs and adopts. They got the thick clouds. They end up like that Tickle game one. Yeah. 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 Oh yeah, by the way, Inkslingers, in the city of Blotville, there are no toilets because Inkslingers don't shit. They just don't shit. Why would you need a fursuit? Why would you need a fursuit shop? There are actual furries that live there, like actual anthros. Why would you need a shop? But yeah, so Menace has never seen a fucking toilet in his life. Menace, so they throw Menace into this holding cell, and he's just like, what the fuck is that? This is a toilet. He's just like, what the fuck is that? So I picture like this cute little animatic of Menace like flushing this toilet, and he's just like, what the fuck? What is this even used for? But yeah, so Menace is thrown into a holding cell with a shitty bed and a toilet. He couldn't remember anything, who he was or what. The chip in the back of his head had erased his mind almost completely. The only thing he could remember is that he was walking into that cell. He couldn't remember his family or anything that had happened before he walked into that cell. So he got into the bed and just went to sleep. While he was asleep, the chip filled his mind with false memories of the DARC finding him abandoned on the streets, saving him and giving him a home. Memories of the other Ink kids being saved with him, like they were all adopted together. One big happy family. His name had always been Menace. The next morning, Menace wakes up to find a welcome package in his holding cell. Within the package are a map of the city, a poster of Mr. Steele, his uniform, ID, and a metal card. Menace puts on his uniform, and the cell door opens with a loud buzz. 1305, you are to proceed to the atrium with your siblings, the voiceover says. Yes, sir, Menace replies. He began to follow the arrows to the atrium. As Menace walks into the room, he sees the other Ink kids, leaving their holding cells, as they all walk together. Inside the atrium was a large banner that says, "Welcome, newcomers," on the walls. On the walls there were posters of Mr. Steele, one of them saying, "Think creativity," in bold text on the bottom. There were seats arranged in a circle for each of the kids. Standing in the middle of the circle was a tall bear woman. She had dark gray fur and beautiful black hair, and a sunny personality. "Hello, kiddos. My name is Ella Saffron, and I will be your new teacher/parental guardian. My door will always be open for you. Now let's begin orientation," she says with a smile. The kids are told to stand up and introduce themselves to everyone. They do so in order from oldest to youngest. The oldest was Palace. His real name was Simon. Simon Torah. I chose the name Simon because it means in Hebrew to listen or hearing, and Torah stands for instruction. And the name Palace in Hebrew means wisdom. Palace is the oldest of the gang, so he was made leader. Next is Hydrea. Hydrea's real name was Erica Allery, that's it. Erica Allery. The first name Erica meaning eternal ruler, or ever powerful, and the last name Allery stands for all power in French. The name Hydrea means dark in Latin. Hydrea is the second oldest of the gang, and she would be paired up with Palace to become leaders. Then there's Menace. Menace, aka Oliver Inkwell. First name Oliver comes from the Old Norse meaning ancestors' descendants. Last name Inkwell means ink holder. Duh. The name Menace, something that threatens to cause evil, harm, injury, etc. A threat. Menace is the middle child. Then there's Nox. Nox, also known as Naomi Samir. Naomi stands for pleasant one, above all, and beauty. Interesting enough, Naomi has a separate Japanese origin as a unisex name meaning straight and beautiful. The last name Samir comes from the Japanese origin meaning a lovely violet, which is why she's purple. The name Nox is a girl's name meaning night. Nox was a Roman goddess of the night, equivalent to the Greek Nyx, from which her name is derived from. She's the middle child of the gang along with Menace. Then there's Ghost. Ghost, aka Ruby Ace. First name Ruby is the Latin or French origin, which means deep precious red stone. Last name Ace is Latin origin, meaning one, unity. The name Ghost, a breath, good or bad spirit, an angel, a demon. Ghost is the older of the youngest kids of the group. And then there's Enigma. Enigma, also known as Drew Tempest. The meaning of the name Drew is wise. Last name Tempest meaning turbulent or stormy. Enigma comes from the Greek word that means to speak in riddles. It applies to things as well as people that puzzle one's mind. Enigma is the youngest of the gang. Let's go, Nox. I guess I should put them up on the screen too. Probably. I mean, I already did before, but I might as well do it again. They're up on the screen now. So, this is Nox over here. That's Nox. We got Menace, then we got Ghost, then we got Enigma. Boom. Was it based on the Riddler? No, it wasn't. I wanted the names to kind of... Because I already had the name Menace, right? I already had the name of Menace. So I had to pick something that sounded relatively similar to Menace. So I opened up like a villain name generator. And Nox, Ghost, Enigma, Hydrea, and I already had the name Palace as well. But I wanted... Those are like their agent names, like that's their slave name. That's their fake name. They don't remember their real names. So that's like Agent K from like Men in Black, shit like that. That's their agent names, like they're deactivators. So at this point in the game, this is when the game actually would start, and you would like do like a like an obstacle course to teach you how to move, how to fight, you know, shit like that. All right. This is a good one. So then we have a little cutscene. The children are then shown their dorm hall. They each have their own little apartments, fit with 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, 1 kitchen, and 1 laundry room, and a balcony. They don't even need the bathroom. I guess they need the shower, but they don't need a toilet. Each day, they would learn about the rich history of the city and the many legends of artifacts. From the crystals of North and South to the Oracle Tree and Holy the Sea, such wonderful visions filled their minds. Menace loved these tales. He loved the tales of yore, wanting to hear them every night when Ella would tuck him into bed. His favorite narrative was the story of Mr. Steele, his grateful adopted father who gave him this wonderful life. Let me tell you this embellished tale. Mr. Steele is a secret persona of failure, of course. He wears a steel mask to hide the symbol of failure on his face. He has never shown his real face to the people of the city, always keeping it hidden under a mask that he changes to suit the occasion. But the mask is made of pure steel, with the infinity symbol on it, representing the unlimited possibilities of life in Deviant City. This is a quote from Mr. Steele. He says, "My destiny wasn't written in the stars. It's been meticulously planned and presented in a chart. A flawless design to truly satisfy. You want results? Look at the fucking smile on my face." In this story, Mr. Steele builds Deviant City with his bare hands to house all the lost souls of artifacts, welcoming all into his walls, giving them a future full of infinite opportunities. Ella would change the story depending on who she was telling it to, telling how Blank was found in the rain alone, and Mr. Steele carried them to the city in his strong arms, giving them a second chance at life, and that's how they all got to be such a great family. She filled their heads with so many lies. The truth was that the kids had never even seen the man. They'd never even done anything other than seeing posters of him and heard tales of his great accomplishments, but they've never met the man himself. He was always too busy. The true reason behind the capture of these kids and the genocide of their people was pure evil. Valdis and Mala had planned to use the spilled ink to create more monsters to take over the world, using the ink to fuel their powers, giving them everlasting life. Wait. Steele gives them food, water, a job, and Deviant City thanks him by calling him Daddy. Yep. He has a whole bunch of insecurities. Like, dude, failure, he is so fucking insecure about everything. So, mainly his name. His name gives him the biggest amount of insecurities. So, he like oozes insecurity. But he tries to pass it off as confidence. He's not. Who the fuck is watching me talk about this? There's 6 people here. It's like I'm just talking to you. I can't even say your fucking name. It's just symbols. But yeah, so Mala and the Lich, or Valdis, whatever you want to call him. I call him the Lich. That's like his boss name, but Valdis is his real name. So his plan is to become a new god. He wants to get the O gene so he can become like an O the Sculptor, basically. Except he's gonna be called O the Wrathful or whatever. Like O the Destroyer, some shit like that. He wants to become a god-like being. So he wants to find this O gene and inject it into himself. That way he can make himself like this ultimate being. And eventually, he's just gonna just betray Mala. He's gonna betray her. He doesn't love her. He just wants her power. Because she was, one of the very first generation of Inkslingers. She definitely has that O gene. So, if he can just get her power back up, he can just absorb her into his body. which that's what ink slingers can do. If you wanted, if these 4 wanted to, they could all go into one body and become 4 beings into one. They could all each have their own thoughts, right? And they could all separate at any time. But if they all wanted to, they could all mix into one being. So keep that in mind. It's kind of like Steven Universe, so they could, like, fuse. But then that also kind of brings into question, if mixing ink equals sex, is that an orgy? Who knows? I feel like there has to be, you know, it depends on the context, right? It depends on the context. So yeah. The reason why they're keeping these kids alive is because they want the O gene. Menace has it. And basically, every night when these kids go to sleep, they are, like, taking some of their blood out, and they're trying to force it into, like, making a baby. They're forcing their blood into making a baby. But as we learned in the beginning, you know, you have to have 2 people in love to make a baby. So 2 beings have to be in love for their ink to make a child. And when you just mix ink together, nothing happens. So they start shipping these kids together. Even though they keep calling each other family, they're trying to force these kids into relationships, which is why they've been split up into groups of 2. Pallas and Hydrea, Nox and Menace, Ghost and Enigma. They've split these kids into groups of 2. And they're trying to force them to fall in love with each other so they could just, you know, breed. But the thing is, they know that Pallas and Enigma are pointless. They do not have the genes that they are looking for. They just want Menace. But they're like, well, maybe we can inject Menace's blood into them and see what happens. So technically, in the lore of the Inkslingers, gay marriage can produce babies. Women and women, men and men, they can have babies together. All it takes to have a baby is love. If you truly love somebody and you mix your ink together, you can have a baby. So technically, Menace and Enigma can have a baby together. And there's no pregnancy either. It's just you mix the ink, boom, baby, there. WWWW. Again, I feel like Tumblr is gonna love my characters. I feel like Tumblr is gonna love my characters. You can have yaoi, you can have lesbians, like you have it all. 100%. Yep. But yeah, I feel like the thing I really want to do is explain, like, because these kids, they don't know about O at all. Like, the kids don't know about O. So I'm trying to fit how would they learn about the lore of their race, right? So there's a mission where Menace's chip, you know, the chip that suppresses his memory, it gets busted. And he remembers everything that happens. Well, yeah, there actually is like in Deviant City, there's like a little fortune teller machine that's like a little mini oracle tree, right? It's all like plastic and run down. One of the eyes is all fucked. And Menace actually uses that in the quest Destiny in a Box. It's funny you mentioned the oracle tree. It actually comes back. So, Destiny in a Box. Menace walks down the street of the shopping district in Deviant City, and he hears an ad for a fortune-telling machine. Menace goes to the fortune-telling machine, the mini oracle tree animatronic in the box. And it gives him a fortune. It says, "Watch out for the wicked ones who call themselves beloved ones." He calls the machine a fake and full of lies, and he tosses the paper, or crumbles it up and puts it in his pocket, basically. So his fortune was watch out for the wicked ones who call themselves beloved ones. So that's basically saying the people who call themselves your beloved ones, they are not who they say they are. They are full of shit. They are lying through their fucking teeth. And then there's also a mission where you go on a date with Naomi. You go on a date with Nox. And Menace has all this stuff. He wants to get all this. He wants to get some wine, some jazz. And you can actually pick out like Menace's suit that he wears. And you can like get like this really awful tacky one, and she like roasts you for wearing it. Like, what the fuck are you wearing, you fucking dork? Like, I just think it's cute. But then they have this moment on Menace's balcony. And it's like one of those really intense moments. Hold on. Let's see. Where is it? They sit on his couch. And Menace says, when I look up at the stars, I get this feeling that there's something more to this world than just this city. There's a whole world outside of these walls, but I'm scared to go. And Nox says, I enjoy this city and its frills, but my emptiness never fills. Every night since I've turned 18, I've had these dreams of longing for something. What I'm dreaming of, you can't see or touch. It's a feeling, I think, and it's called, and Menace finishes her sentence, love. They look into each other's eyes, thinking many thoughts, but they stay quiet, because words are just not enough to explain the feelings that they have. They both lean closer and closer, until they passionately kiss. They hold each other's hands. Nox straddles his lap, and holds his hands against hers. They both feel a pain, as their hands begin to cut open, and their ink begins to mix. Both feel pure ecstasy in the moment, as their souls connect and their ink mixes. Menace, did you feel that? And Menace is like, don't stop, please. And she's just like, I think our hands are fucking bleeding, what the fuck? So she stands up and gets off of him. She's like, I felt my hand open when we kissed, what the fuck was that? And they both look at their hands, and sure enough, there were cuts in their palms and their ink was dripping to the floor. And he goes, how did that happen? And he gets up to try to console her, but she backs away from him. Did you cut me? No, I promise. I would never do anything like that. I don't want to hurt you. Nox, please, just sit down. And she says, I think it's time I go. I don't know what's happening, Menace. I'm sorry. So Nox gets her purse, and she quickly rushes out of his apartment. As Menace sits at his balcony, looking up at the stars with tears in his eyes, he begins to cry into his hands as the camera zooms out from his balcony into the night sky. So she you know, the first time always hurts. What can I say? And she wasn't prepared. None of them were prepared. They didn't know that was sex. They didn't know what the fuck that was. They're both 18. They didn't know what the fuck that was. And they were just, they're just scared. They didn't know what they were doing. They had never been taught that was what their race does. They had never been taught, like, oh, hey, this is what sex is. They were not taught that. They were sheltered so hard, and it scared both of them. So then Menace gets his chip busted. And he tries, he realizes everything, that all of this world around him that has been built up was a facade. All of it. The person that he called his mother figure, Ella, was a false lie. The person that he called his father was a fucking lie. The people that he thought were his siblings and friends, the family friend thing, not really like blood relatives, but friends, were they lies? Who knows? So he tries to explain what he remembers to Nox, the only person that he feels like he has a close friendship with, but she doesn't believe him. Nox is just concerned about him, and she tries to comfort him, but Pallas overhears what Menace is telling her about remembering his past, and Palace runs to Mr. Steele like the little snitch bitch he is, and he says, Menace is acting crazy. Becomes the Chihuahua meme with Vietnam in the background. Yeah. So Menace enters. No, Mr. Steele orders Menace to be locked away until he can get his ship repaired, locking him within a prison. What have you done, you disobedient son? You have broken my trust. I'll give you one more chance to prove your devotion to me. Stay in the cell and wait till morning so we can get you fixed. Mr. Steele screams at Menace. So the only time that he's ever met this man is that he's being screamed at by this horrible, authoritarian fascist. And Menace sits alone in darkness, remembering everything. He pulls out the fortune cookie from his pocket. The fortune was right. It's all been a farce. All of it. He screams out in deep pain, crying out, "You cannot change me. You cannot have me. I am not your son, and I've never been." Just then, an old goat in the cell across from Menace overhears the crying from the young man. The old goat can sense that Menace has a great power within him. And he says, "You have a special gift, and once you step out of the darkness, you will discover what you already know. It's the feeling in your chest, the words you can't express. It's every dream you've ever dreamt. It's your birth, it's your death. It's all you are, each and every breath." Old man, I'm calling your bluff. I'm nothing but a monster. Menace's heart begins to glow, a golden bright. He can feel the power of O flowing through his veins. Listen to your gut and live for your love. O will guide you to where you must go, the old man said. How did I not feel this before? It's been inside me this whole time, waiting to shine. Menace feels so powerful. Use your power to reach to the ones that you love the most. You must give them your O to free them from his control, the old man says. Menace closes his eyes and gets near the vent in his cell. Knox, wherever you are, asleep in the dark, they can't keep us apart. My dear Lavender, trust in your gut, believe in our love, and O will guide us. Menace screams into the vents. His heart connects with Knox, and her chip breaks. Knox wakes up and remembers everything following the feeling of Menace's love to his cell. Knox breaks him out and hugs him tight. Thank you for freeing me. I'm sorry I didn't believe in you before. Will you forgive me? Menace kisses her and says, of course I forgive you. Now place your hands on mine and untie your mind. We must break these chains for the others. Menace says while holding her hands tightly, looking deep into her beautiful eyes. Their souls connect, and their hearts begin to glow bright together. Ghost and Enigma, hear our call. Let our voices echo through your walls. Listen to your gut. Believe in our love, and O will guide us. They both say in unison, as Ghost and Enigma's chips break instantly. They are now also free from the chains, and they rush to their location. Alarms begin to go off. The party runs out of the tower. Robots are now patrolling the streets looking for the wanted Inkslingers, to execute them on sight for breaking their chips. The party has to fight their way through the waves of robots until they can make it to an abandoned house in the back alley. And that's what we have written so far. What do you think of that? I think there's still it's rough. It is very, very rough. So fucking rough. Like, this is not going to be in the final draft, of course. But we've been working on this for so long. You love it? Awesome. But yeah, we've been working on this for a long, long time. Pretty much a good chunk of 2022. It's gonna be such a fun game. Yeah, originally I was just like, I could just release it as like just a story thing. Oh yeah, this is what the Sculptor looks like, by the way. That's the Sculptor. So he, the Sculptor has triangle, like these Illuminatis for heads, and I wanted them to be pyramids, but the person who drew this was like, nah, they're just triangle. I wanted them to be like Illuminati pyramids. And I wanted the base of the pyramid to have like a mouth. And basically, the Sculptor's voice, there's a male voice that's a deep, sexy male voice. Then there's a female voice that's sexy as fuck. And then there's a non-binary voice. So, and they all speak in unison. So when the Sculptor is talking, it's 3 voices in one. And you see that paintbrush. That is their paintbrush that has, you know, their creative abilities in it. And they have 4 arms, 2 male hands, 2 female hands. I wanted the hands to be yellow like the triangles, but I don't know what happened there. Anyway, what the fuck does a non-binary voice sound like? I don't know. I don't know. I imagine he sounds like he's like, "Hi everybody." He sounds like Roger the Alien or some shit. Like just who ate all the pecan sandies, you know? But yeah, so I wanted him to be like a Greek sculpture with like these phantom hands and 4 nipples. I wanted there to be 4 nipples in particular with like a Greek kind of thing, like because he's like a sculptor, like, you know. I feel like that's like the perfect embodiment of art right there, right? But it's almost like one of those biblically accurate angels. That's why I love the Sculptor so much. Let me see. Oh yeah, I also have Alex and Lance. So that's Lance right here. That's Lance. He's a blonde-headed little fella. And then there's Alex Redwood. He's got a beard. He's a scientist. He's got the gloves on. And then there's Menace. So yeah, just shit we're doing. Oh yeah, this is what Palace looks like, by the way. He's got like a little flower on him. So his ink blot is like a mask, kind of. But he's the leader of the Ink Slinger kids, I guess. Where's Hydrea? I should really organize my shit in a fucking thing. Hold on. Where do I have this? Yeah, there it is. All right. Nice. No, it's not. I need to organize my shit. Let me do some saving real quick. I gotta go to the Discord server where we have all this. Do you have a Discord server based on your channel? Yeah, I actually have a Discord server based on this. If you want to just be looking at just this, just Journey of a Menace, if you just wanted that, there is that available too. You have a question? All right, sure, shoot me. Shoot it at me. What's up? Boom. This is what Menace looks like when he's powered up. Why did you hide Project Xenom's chat? What? I did? I don't remember doing that. I like Project Xenom. What do you mean? Alright, okay, so this is what Menace looks like when he's fully powered up with, like, the power of O. He has, like, all these glowing eyes. His messages are hidden. They are? He's not blocked. I know he's not blocked. I would never block him. He's fucking awesome. It's weird. I promise I've never done that. And then this is Zanuck and Forrest. I know this image quality is shit. I don't know why it's so fucking blurry. There's that. They're like, eh. And then this is Menace. No, fuck. This is Zanuck. This is Zanuck! After he's been infected with the fungus. He got like a crazy eye. I just thought it looked really cool to have like an infected character. I tried to make him look like a scientist. These aren't going to be the final models, by the way. These are just like concepts. That way, because it's not going to be like this anime art style or whatever. These are just concepts. I don't really know what the fuck I'm going to do. You like the infected concept? Thank you. But yeah, I have a Discord channel for Journey of a Menace, which I can put in the chat right now. If you guys want to show up in my game development chat and read the stories and all the concepts that we have for like all the different towns and cities. There are some crazy concepts that we've come up with for just the towns and like and some of the missions and like I'm pretty happy with what we have so far. I've been using some AI art to come up with concepts for cities as well. So I think they all look pretty neat. Yeah, you can send messages there too. If you want to be part of that, I'll link it in the chat right now. So give me one sec. You're gonna hear my voice. There we go. Okay. So there's that. If you guys want to join the Journey of a Menace Discord, there's that one. If you just want to join my normal Discord, just to have fun and just talk about whatever, primarily Monster High Dolls, because that's all anyone ever fucking talks about in my Discord server. There's this one. I don't know why people like to talk about Monster High Dolls in my Discord. I don't know. It's not like I've talked about them, but people just like to talk about Monster High Dolls, I guess. So yeah, we're about to really, in the coming few months, I'm about to really double down on my game here. I have no more distractions. So now I can really focus on what's important. So, if you want to see some concept art and you want to see some shit, there you go. Say hi. But yeah, Boneless is in that server, and she is phenomenal. I like how I say in the server, I'll be down to talk a whole bunch next week, and I never fucking did. I've just been busy. I hope she has the ability to forgive me for being such a lazy asshole. One of these days. One of these days I'll finish this fucking game. I've been working on this story concept since 2013. So, and it's just evolved and evolved and evolved over time. Originally, it was just the Alex Redwood story and the Lich, you know. It was just that. It was just the Fallen Kingdom story and the story of vengeance. But then, when I created the Menace character, that just kind of snowballed into it. And now those two universes are collided. And then, I created all this other shit. But yeah, I was heavily inspired by 2 musical albums, Razia's Shadow and Wonderland, both by Forgive Durden. If you ever want to just understand my mindset going into this game, those 2 albums, if you just give those a listen, you'll understand my mindset completely. I've been meaning to follow you for years. I've never even known about all this. Dude, you've really come into a renaissance, because I'm not even like doing like cringe anymore. I'm trying to create. Instead of being a destroyer of creativity, I want to create. You know, most of these like DeviantArt ranters, they were creators at first, and then they wanted to destroy. I was an artist who then got destroyed, and then wanted to destroy, and then now I'm trying to create again. So it's like a weird chart, I guess. My weird evolution, as you will. But yeah, if you find this interesting, and if you have any ideas, it's whatever. I was doing movie reviews, yeah, and then no one liked them, and I stopped doing them. And I got really, what's the word? Disenchanted with the idea of doing YouTube as a job. It wasn't. Plus, YouTube was just going downhill. You couldn't do anything, and I was just like, and now I have a job where I'm happy and I love what I'm doing, and it's just like, yeah, I'm glad I'm not doing YouTube as a job. YouTube is just a hobby. Like, that's why I don't really stream as much as I used to. Like, 2020 and 2019, 2020, I was streaming so fucking much. Like, that's all I ever did was stream. Because that was my escape from the depression of COVID. And then I got a job. And I didn't have enough time to stream. And then I got a better job. And I still don't have enough time to stream. So, you take what you can take. So, that's just where I am right now. Going into 2023, I want to stream more often than I have been. That's a given. And I want to create. This year has just been a year of expansion for me. A year of realization that things need to change. Like, my mind has just been enlightened, I guess you could say. A year of enlightenment. That, things can be better, and I have to make them better. Better things won't just come into my reality. I have to make them happen. And that's the mindset I'm going into 2023 with. Thank you so much. All right. I think that's where we're going to end it today. We're going for 4 hours. And I'm getting kind of tired. So, thanks for everyone who came. Thanks for everyone who watched in 2022. Thanks for everyone who's still here. Thanks for everyone who's still around. I know that my audience is very, very, very small. And I'm happy with what I have. Honestly, having a smaller audience, it's more personal, You don't have all these people just going blah, 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 blah in the chat, And having a smaller audience, it's easier to remember names and stuff like that. And I just hit 407 subscribers on this channel. And I haven't even fucking, done big content on this channel. I had this idea of doing like a Razia Shadow like review and like how I interpret the music, because I did one with Wonderland, and I thought I did really good on it, but no one ever fucking commented on it. So I was like, I guess no one wants me to do another one of those, so I just didn't do one. So yeah. All right. Thank you so much for showing up. Have a good Happy New Year. Bye-bye.